Hello.
Hello.
It's every other Friday.
Friday.
How exciting. Well, welcome everyone to GutPunchRP. We are a tabletop role-playing game stream channel focused on inclusivity and gaming spaces and charity. You can type !donate into the chat to get a link to all of our donating things.
We are
like
reevaluating or not, like we're reassessing and redoing how we're doing our charity stuff.
Cool.
So at the moment we don't have a live donate link. So just select your favorite charity and send some money to them because we support them.
What else can I say? We are sponsored by Dungeons Gate, which is really cool. A wonderful, awesome Midwestern game shop that I got to go to for once. It was so cool. And I got really pretty dice that I'm going to use tonight. You could go to their website and type !Dungeons Gate to check out their website. You can get 10% off on anything that is not already on sale. So definitely give them a check out. We are also sponsored by tabletoploop.com. You can type !Tabletoploop for a link and be sure to use the code GutPunchRP to save 15% at checkout. Would you like to support us in non-monetary ways? Follow us on Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, or YouTube. Liking the tweets and videos and retweeting our Go Live tweets really does help us out. Help us spread our love of D&D and all things fun and exciting here. If this is your first time on the channel, welcome! You have joined us for episode 18 of Darkness Rising, a homebrew fantasy 5e campaign that we play every other Friday, sort of, minus the summer because it's a summer and we're all adults. Be sure to join us this fall, September, when Laurelwind returns every Monday. Super exciting things going on there. As always, starting at 7:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So without further ado, unless there's anything else we need to mention in this opening, we'll do our recap.
I mean, if you want to get caught up on Laurelwind while we're on hiatus, we have a couple of episodes of the decap where D saves you quite a bit of time that you can get up to speed and is currently working on the latest installment of that. So
the most recent episode was 75 hours condensed down into 25 minutes. So
cool, and they're so good. They're so much fun to watch. So you got to do it. If anything, just watch them because D is awesome and it's super fun. So yes. All right. Last time on Darkness Rising, Jade regrouped with the party after a very eventful trip into the lower market and found them standing up three unconscious figures bound and tied to various pieces of furniture. The party then methodically began to look around the house. Quentin and Nissa ventured back up to the second floor and explored the office again, this time without fear of being caught. They were able to uncover a few well-treated robes and some beautiful books written by the wonderful author Beverly Ward. Definitely quality pieces. Jade and River looked into the first floor and they found a ballroom that was lined with portraits. River surveyed and found something odd about one. It contained a man, ordinary in appearance, but sent a chill down her spine. The back of the portrait contained an image of a ritual with 10 points of sacrifice. And River found that it was familiar. Kira and Liliana ventured to the basement and found a wine cellar hidden behind an illusion door. There was a long table and dozens of casks of wine and a secret door in the back that led to an underground graveyard. When the party reconvened, they all took time to explore the graveyard and found there was a puzzle with 2 incorrect answers, brought to life a stone golem who fought them until the correct answer was given and a door opened. The tunnel that lay behind it felt weird and off, but they ventured through to the end anyway and found a large cavern that sent River into a panic. She had been here before, only she hadn't. It had been in her dreams. The feel was similar to the nightmare she'd had before. As the party escaped, Anissa noted that the water in the room was darkening. As they escaped, they encountered some undead that Kira had felt earlier, but everyone got out fairly unharmed. With a promise from the changeling to be in contact within the week, the party went back to recuperate. Intrepid heroes due to prepare and deal with the chaos of a city seemingly unaware of the darkness within, especially on the eve of Princess Marai's party and ball. We join our intrepid travelers as they have finally reached back to their keep, their manor house for the evening. Except it's not the evening, it's only mid to late afternoon, 4 or 5. There's still so much time left in the day.
Magical Airbnb.
Yeah, magical Airbnb. As you walk through the front door, you get this smell of fresh meats and fruity bouquet, almost as if the those who tend the keep or the house had stopped by to deliver some wonderful food and well.
River is immediately going to start checking to make sure the house is empty, if anyone's broken anything shady.
Kara is immediately going to make a beeline for the food.
Yeah, and this is right behind her.
Wait, that house wouldn't be empty because she's here, right?
Yeah, Chi is... River, you would notice as you explore the house. Chi has found herself in the library and is perusing books that are laying all over of various sizes and thicknesses. Some are picture books, some are absolutely not. Maybe not necessarily something a 12-year-old would typically read. Probably wasn't actually reading, but was bored.
I'll nod to her and then immediately glance down. How bad is the bathroom? Are there bubbles everywhere?
You go to the bathroom. It is wet from being used, but surprisingly, no bubble fiasco this time. In fact, the basket that contains the oils and the soap seems untouched. For those who did go to the food, you find a large platter of still steaming ham cuts, and there's some chicken breast slices, as well as cheeses, chunks of really soft and fluffy bread. There's also fruits and a few little biscuits and treats for later, as well as a few bottles of chilling wine, as well as one that is in a capped carafe.
I am going to go put my goddamn armor on.
I'm going to eat some food and then do that.
Okay.
Did any of our stuff get delivered?
It does not appear to have been delivered yet.
Damn. All right.
Damn. Oh, well.
I think River's hopping in. She's going to draw the bath and hop in and take a quick bath.
Okay.
Jade went straight to the room first. No food.
So, okay, for food.
No food.
Oh, no food? Just going straight to her room? Okay.
Yeah.
Quinn, what are you up to?
Quinn would love to just kind of go to her room and maybe just spend some time with her books and her thoughts, and would love a short rest.
We'll definitely get time for a short rest for now. It's probably an hour or two later when there is a knock on the door. Yeah.
Hold on, short rest stuff. Hold on.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay. Take your short rest.
Get
If you
some
have
spell
not
slots
already.
back.
Need a little healing.
I feel great.
Really?
Never
That's
took my
garbage.
armor
That's
off
absolute garbage.
Ever.
Me neither. That's more like it. Okay, back up to full. All right. There we go. That's what we want to see. Yeah, also putting my armor back on.
All right.
There we go.
So there's a knock on the door.
It's a collective nod it throughout the entire house.
Yeah.
Literally,
being
everyone's like,
Not it!
being back at the room, would I even hear that?
yeah, I mean, it's one of those things that's like, the door's probably enchanted to enhance the sound of knocks so that you don't miss a visitor, because being a honorable guest in this area, typically it comes down to potentially being visited by the king and queen, and you don't want to keep them waiting. So it's a knock that could be heard.
I will go to answer to the door.
All right.
So muscle up behind.
I was gonna say, I was
appears,
trailing behind with like a handful of like I don't know, a handful of like fruit or whatever, just like still snacking, like watching from behind.
Okay.
As Liliana appears, her hair does look different. It's tied back in like 4 or so braids. And just they're clips. She's very clearly in the middle of doing her hair. Is there like a keyhole that I can look through?
Absolutely, there is. You peep through, and it appears to be a very upset Hubert.
I'll open the door. Yes.
Lady Liliana, I'm so glad you're here. I tried to stop by earlier, but nobody was here to me. It was terribly dreadful. And then this little brat of a child just came over and dropped this off, and he holds up a bag of your requested items from the blacksmith shop. But he looks very uncomfortable holding the
Gotcha.
weapons.
Well, yeah, it's probably very heavy for him. So.
Yeah.
Is this question, DM? Is this actually him? Could I do an insight check? See if this is actually
Absolutely.
Hubert.
You can roll an insight check.
Cool. I'm watching from behind. Natural 20
Ooh.
oh,
for a 25.
Considering the fact that he referred to Liliana with a title, it's probably most likely seems to be Hubert.
Cool. Awesome. Carry on.
I will take the things and go, oh, good. This will make anything in the future more difficult. And we'll like go to close the door and then remember that someone's standing there and go, did you need something else?
Yes, I have brought the garments.
Right.
I need to make sure they all fit, so I don't have to do any alterations.
Come in. We'll have to... Liliana will draw a circle in the air that looks like this red coagulated blood, and she'll just poke a finger through it so it almost becomes like a cone. And I'll cast Prestidigitation and amplify the sound of my voice and say, the garments for the ball are here. You all need to try your things on. Come along. And then dismiss the circle. And more importantly, I'll go over to Anissa. And Liliana looks probably too happy to have sharp things, but she's like, this is what I was waiting for. And I think you have something in here as well, yes? And I'll say,
And me.
Take out the hammer
And me.
just, like, give it a swing. Oh, this is going to be sweet. Way more exciting than dresses and stuff.
This hammer, like your enchanted hammer feels good, but this hammer feels almost perfect in your hand. Like it was crafted with you in mind. And then feeling both of them, you're like, this is right. This is right.
Fuck yeah.
You see, Liliana doesn't actually pull out a sword. She pulls out this long black metal halberd that has gold tips and etchings all along the haft of it with a curved blade that has a very sharp edge. And she goes, I haven't held one of these in quite some time.
Anything for me? Says she comes running. I was like, anything for me?
I'll grab my halberd
Yes.
out of that bundle too and be like, well, see, this is about like 3 times your size.
I can hold it.
Jade's
You can
gonna
hold it.
come over.
You can hold this pot. And I'll like hover to her, like from like the handle of the pull part. Don't touch that end, and just be.
Don't touch
Don't-
the sharp and pointy end. Are you
Yeah,
sure?
yeah.
And she cackles and holds it, and it's just like,
I can heal you, but I won't. If you hurt
What do you
yourself like
mean?
that.
hero. Okay, but you were saying something, Vic?
Oh, yeah, sorry. I'd say Jade comes over to get her 2 swords that she left with them. And in exchange for Chi asking for things, Jade's gonna pull out the mug and the carving from her little shopping trip and like give that to Chi. It's like, yeah, you totally had stuff. Doesn't make it look like it came like from that package.
Aw.
So cute! And look at the little things that go together. Thank you! And she is totally could care less about the weapons now. She hugs you.
Take my halberd back.
She hugs
Yeah,
you.
easy.
It's like, I'm gonna keep them forever. And
Good.
off again. And Hubert looks very disgusted and rather irritated. It's just like,
Oh, get over yourself.
now that is over, can we please go and try on the gowns? I just want to make sure that I got my measurements exactly correct when I was here last time. Who would like to go first? Don't make me pick you, because I will.
Vanessa just holds out her hand.
Here goes, her nose goes.
He pulls up to him like some garment bags and flips through them, and then pulls one out from the middle, and he goes, yes, Miss, okay, please, if you wish, go try this on, but stay in your room, and I will come and I will do any necessary alterations, should they be any. I don't think there will be, because I do have a mighty good eye.
I mean, it'll be a few minutes. I gotta take this armor that we just all got back on, back off. Just like drags the dress on the ground in the garment bag to the room.
It's in the
Yeah,
back, though, right?
I know. No, it's good.
Isn't the back supposed to like protect it or something?
But that doesn't...
That's what the bag's for.
And he hands yours to you, Kira, and then and Jade, you all get yours. And he goes, where is Miss Rathmore? Where I have her gown, and
Quinn!
her gown, while you guys are wrapped in like very nice garment bags, hers is like in a garment bag with a plastic cover over it to extra protect it.
When River would have heard the door opening in Hubert's voice, she would have wrapped herself in like big old fluffy giant towel and like headed over to where Quinn's room and like knocked on the door to she gets the bribe money.
Correct.
Hello, and you just
Like-
find Quinn. Come in.
Like, yeah, okay, yeah, she'll. Very
She's
lady in waiting.
She's got
She's
like
got manners.
multiple books surrounding her and is just like flipping through them frantically.
Okay, legitimate question. Is there actually anything in here you don't actually already know or have read before?
No, I have read everything here, but I don't want to be caught in a situation that we were caught in before, where I was prepared for negotiations and espionage, and then we were just in combat the entire day, and I was ill-equipped. So I'm thinking that I'm planning out tomorrow as best I can.
And what do you think tomorrow brings?
I don't know. I feel like it would be better to be prepared for social situations, but if I was prepared for social situations to the detriment of combat, then when we get into combat, then I am fairly useless.
I wouldn't say you are useless if it comes down to combat in the social situations. For one thing, your tongue is extremely wicked and can, like, you know, your insults wound nearly everyone. So never discount that skill.
It doesn't sound very nice.
I have that effect. Also, you can plan for any sort what you think is going to come, but it's just going to be random. It's never going to be what you're going to expect.
Liliana almost died last time. No, correction. I believe she died
I'm aware.
in a combat that we went into where I had no spells available at the time.
And I was concentrating on a dragon. It's a very long day. And we were very lucky to make it to that point to begin with, partially because of what you did prepare and the choices that were made. We could have very easily never have gotten to that point at all and been killed by Lauren in that field because we decided not to magic away some items or try to magic him away or try to fight or whatever. We deal with what we're given on the day, and we... Quinn, it's... You're not going to find these answers in a book. For one thing, pretty certain you already know all these answers, and you're already smarter than all these fucking books, so please, for the love of God, put them away. You are learning nothing new. But life's not going to be a test or multiple choice. You're going to get out there, and there isn't going to be a right answer. You're not going to ever efficiently prepare for it. Whether or not you make it out and survive, whether it's socially or with your life, with your friends' lives, or make some coin, it's whether or not you're creative with what you've been given and what you chose to take for that day. And like I said, you were extremely witty with your words. You made do with what you had, and it worked out pretty fucking well. At least.
I thought you hated
That's
me.
how it...
It feels like you're trying to be nice to me.
Ugh. I don't hate you. I mean, I don't like... words. Very difficult. I don't like some of the aspects you choose to pursue or how you present yourself. Doesn't mean I don't like you, and I don't want to see you not succeed or die or sit here and wallow in studying as you're desperately searching for a correct answer. That is, let me tell you, not going to be there. You're all right, Quinn, okay? You're not awful.
I feel like that sounds like you like me.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
I feel like you also came here for a reason, and I will quit.
I need to pay off a man.
Oh. How much?
15 gold if you have it. I should be able to cover the rest.
I do believe...
One more day and we just gotta make it through the ball.
Yes, I can cover that.
I appreciate it.
Not a problem, although I do believe that Anissa has a healthy chunk of our money. If push comes to shove.
I'm gonna be real honest, I don't think I could get Anissa to give me gold. Unless I did it magically, and then I feel like I would just get punched afterwards. So...
That is...
Yeah.
Fair. Okay, you need... Is the person here that you need to pay off? Does Quinn know that you're bribing Hubert? I can't remember.
Yeah.
Okay.
Person,
yeah, Hubert. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Then yes, I'm right. I will follow you.
Kind of mage hands the books away to the corners. Ugh. You don't need those. Put them away.
Well, actually, I do need this one. And grabs the spell book.
Let's just go further. No.
no, like if you want me to be able to cast anything, I need that one.
You insist. I think you can do it without it.
No, actually, I cannot.
Believe in yourself, Quinn. You know you can.
No,
She's kind of
that's your magic, not mine.
Although we do have to try on these clothes. I really don't think he's going to leave unless he gets to tailor your shit.
Ooh,
They live for this stuff. Yeah, it gets them through the rest of the year.
At the mention of trying on stuff, Quinn kind of like steps in front of River.
Thank God.
As soon as he sees you, Mistress Rathmore, of course, yes, I have your gown right here. And he presents yours without the others. Like, he, like, sets down River's gown and then presents yours, and it's overly protected bag. If you would please go try this on for me, I would love to do any final adjustments or anything that could possibly you need for this gown of yours.
Oh, thank you. And as she takes the gown, she slips him 15 gold and like nods over her shoulder towards the direction of River and Hubert, dear.
Yes, of course. What is it?
This is honoring the accord that you have with her.
Yes.
That I am aware of.
He pales.
So.
Yes, right.
I do want you to be very aware.
Yes.
That I care very deeply for my colleagues here and hope that you treat them with the utmost respect that you would give to me.
Right. Yes, of course. I would not dream of treating them any less than their station, any less than what I would treat you. Please. And he gives a very flourishing bow and scoops up River's gown and presents it to her. Not necessarily with as much grace and dignity as he gave to you, but like definitely still presents it to her.
As she accepts, she'll like stealthily give the remaining 10 gold for the 25 of the day.
Please, any wonderful gestures from Mistress Rathmore here is more than enough. Your secret is safe with me. Have no fear.
Oh, Hubert.
Now, Lady Anissa, let us go that way. And he is going to go and knock on the door he saw Anissa disappear into. Are you decent? May I come in and check for anything?
Kira,
Come on.
Jade, Liliana, anyone need assistance?
No.
No, I should be fine.
All right.
Kira will definitely like poke her head out of her room and be like I can't reach there's like a button or something in the back and I can't reach it. It's
technically a professional lady in waiting. I'll come here. Those spins. How'd you get your arm in that way?
I don't know. I've never worn fancy clothes before.
Okay.
It was confusing.
River will go first. Kira,
like with her like broad shoulders, she's like a spot like the smaller back that she just cannot reach. It's like this poor girl.
Hubert comes into your room, Anissa. He looks you up and down, and he kind of like circles around you, and he goes, "This is absolutely stunning on you, and with your jaw, you're stunning. Did you know that? Absolutely gorgeous. What do you hide it underneath that?" He gestures to the armor.
I mean, I look the same in the armor. I'm just not as naked. What? Bro, if it looks good, just get out of here. And I just kind of like shove him out of the room.
It'll provide the same armor that your armor would for the ball.
Wait,
that was your request. Yeah.
Wait, I pulled my hand back out. Wait, no, what? The same armor?
Yeah, you said when you wanted it, to at least be functional.
Oh yeah, magical. Yes, I said that. Close this door.
Yes. Okay. Who is next for me to go in? Just possible tweak. I don't think I should need to. I'm pretty proud of my work always, but I just seeing the final thing on the model is
Oh.
satisfying part.
I want to say that before River and Quinn came out to talk to Hubert, Jade just like looked him dead in his face and was like, "If you're worth your salt, you got this right the first time because I gave you my measurements."
Exactly, but I would like to see it upon you just to make sure that it fits you and it just looks as perfect as it could. This is the princess's own birthday party. We wouldn't want to show up looking drab, now would we?
Jade walks away.
Wait, Jade, please. It's not that you look drab. It's just that your clothes before were not what you're wearing now.
She's not listening.
You're digging yourself a hole. You realize that?
And
that's coming from me.
I did. Yes, I get that. Do you need any other assistance with your gown? I'd love to come and make sure that it's fitted.
Sure, yeah.
And he will come to each one of you in turn and take time, and he kind of like glances over like each seam, making sure none of the seams are going against, like make sure that everything lays very nicely. He doesn't really have to do many tweaks, as he is, very proud of his work.
Hubert does have to.
Is very good at getting the measurements down, and yes, he will come to Liliana.
I was just going to remind him, which I'm sure he has it, but I needed a second copy of the same over thing.
Oh yes, he absolutely has that for you,
and I'll take that and go, thank you, and disappear.
Just remember, whenever you need anything, any fabric-related items, tailorings, and the like, always seek out Hubert Dickinson. I am here for you, as always. Generously yours. Is there anything else I can do for you this fine day?
Maybe you can be nicer next time.
Absolutely not. That is way beneath me.
Hubert.
Like that? Yeah.
Yes, Miss Rathmore. Anything for you, of course. Have a wonderful day, unless you need me for anything else. And he's like trying to get out the front door actively. And with nobody else saying anything, he like almost sort of slams the door and runs.
Can I punch him in the face next time we see him? Like, can I, if he's a shit like that again? Like,
Seems fair.
I mean, it does, but how about this? If he tries...
What if I tear his clothes?
I mean, that would
I think that might hurt him more,
more
actually.
of an insult.
Yeah.
Actually, spilling something, like red wine, like this, pointing would probably be better.
Holding to River, who is holding the red wine.
Somewhere outside the house, you hear
He is prone to pastels, so I think it would be very good.
He actually does quite decent work, all things considered. Attentive to detail, at the very least. It's what I always preferred out of anyone I worked with.
If I look out the window, is he skulking about or is he left?
You peek out and you can see him beelining for the lift.
Just checking.
He's still walking, like, full on, just like, his pompous, arrogant self, but he is definitely walking with purpose.
Are you still gonna go fight your sister?
Oh, right. I almost forgot about that. With everything else. I don't know where or when that would be happening. Even if I was gonna do it. I do kind of want to hit her. But... think that would be... I don't know. I think it would be fun, but I also don't. We never decided on a time or place when I kind of left the bar in a bit of a hurry. I don't know. So I guess the answer then is if I know where and when, then yeah. But I'm missing that information.
Well, there is time before the ball proper, although I don't...
That's not till tomorrow, right?
Not until tomorrow, yes. So you have time to find out a where and a when.
We could return to that
Go
tavern.
back to the bar. Yeah.
Yeah. I do have a shiny new sword now.
You do.
Is it like a fight like that, or is it fisticuffs?
We didn't specify.
Either way, it'd be pretty good. And Quinn will kind of clap you on the shoulder and cast Gift of Alacrity.
Yes! That's how much to initiative again?
It's a D8.
Yeah!
Oof.
Thank you.
That was my short rest. I'm like, I need my first levels back.
Well, I mean, yeah. Had little time to kind of bandage up and heal up a little bit after everything in the freaky basement. So I could.
Speaking of the freaky basement, though, are we supposed to investigate this tree that has stuff going on? I mean, maybe we could split the forces again.
I feel like if we're going to
should.
investigate the tree, we should all go as a group.
It does seem like something that could go south pretty quick. If we run into something that's a little bit more than we would expect.
Yeah, we've done that a couple times.
Once or twice, yes.
Yeah.
I would like to have some actionable information on what exactly is going on before we meet all the upper crust of the city tomorrow. So I think that's a good thing to add to the rest of today.
River's going to come out. She's still kind of in the fancy dress, but she's gone back through her bag and she has the portrait that she stole from the house. And she's like, well, speaking of the freaky basement and having all the information we need and I don't know, potentially going after truer stuff. Quinn, do you still have those sketches from the succubus circle and from the cave circle?
Oh.
And she'll
Yes, I
roll
do.
out the portrait, which has the 10-point sacrifice circle.
Quinn will run back into her room, go grab the notebook that it's in from where River Mage handed it away, and we'll bring it back and open it up.
You present the both of them, the one from Arian's little cave, as well as the one from the cavern that you had just visited the night before, and comparing them to the one on the back of this portrait. There is something off about the two that Quinn has. Aside from being smaller and much less intricate, these seem to have more harsh lines to them, whereas the one on the back of the portrait is very soft, for lack of a better term, in comparison. While it still has those 10 points, something doesn't feel right. Like there is a disconnect between them. There's something the same, but something not the same.
And manner of intricacies and detail. What's the order?
Intricacies. Arian's is the least detailed and intricate. The one that you had seen the night before is definitely far more intricate. A little on the darker aspect of things, all things considered. It was a carving in the floor. This one almost seems to be a balance of sorts. But it is far more, in a scan of levels, this would be like a level 15 in comparison to a level 5 and a level 2 ritual-esque. Not necessarily exactly those numbers, but
What were the
In
numbers
com-
again?
The one on the back of the portrait would be like a 15 without actually, like, it's not actually 15, but like in comparison, it's like a 15 to a 5 and a 2. Like, that one is so detailed on the back of the portrait, and then the others are still detailed, very intricate, but not, they don't have the same
On the same
elegance
level.
as the other one.
So,
Yeah.
question.
Yes.
Knowing a little bit about ritually casting things,
Yes.
could I make an Arcana check and see
Yeah,
if I can
please.
like
Please
put some
make an
things
Arcana
together?
With my
Please.
understanding of the darker side of rituals, can I assist with that Arcana check?
Absolutely. And you can roll that with advantage, Quinn.
I think Liliana sidles up next to Quinn as she sees like the blinders come on and Quinn starts to super focus on this. Liliana will just like walk up next to her and will start just like murmuring under her breath with her, just bouncing ideas between the two of them.
That is a
Absolutely.
natural 19 for a total of 28.
Wow, we love it. We love to see it.
God.
Quinn, as you're looking at
Beautiful.
these,
Sorry, 27.
equally.
Oh,
good.
in that case.
Perfect.
Oh,
That's all
okay.
I need.
Nah, it's useless now.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, you're right. You know nothing. No, I'm kidding. With the 27, looking at these, Arian's was absolutely for sacrifices. The one that you had seen in the cavern earlier today is for bonding. The other one, the intricate one, is neither of those. It is something that tickles the back of your mind. Some awareness of you seems hungry to know more about this particular image.
I think Quinn almost like gets lost in like looking at this image and kind of tracing her fingers over it, and will just be like with the other two, Arian's is for sacrifice. The one that we saw in the carving is from the cavern is for bonding. This one's neither of those two. And she'll just like kind of like let her sentence trail off, and is just like absently, like very focused on it, but is just kind of like tracing her fingers over the, and just thinking about it.
Sacrifice, bonding to this plane. What else would you need an infernal summoning circle for? Ritual circle, I guess.
Doorway.
DM,
Yes.
was the use of hunger intentional, or is it a desire to know more, or is it
Yeah.
an actual
Yeah, it's-
hunger?
Both.
Okay.
It is your own. You're being presented with something arcane that you don't know anything about, and you want to know because that is you. You want to know more about arcane. Something else that is like, and you don't just want to. You need to know more about this specific circle.
Okay. Sorry. Continue, D.
I mean that was basically it, honestly.
Okay.
I suppose a doorway would make the most sense, River. Perhaps a gate. Certainly something in service to bringing something quite powerful, producing a quite powerful effect. This is very finely done, and I'll look at Gwen. Are you Quinn? Quinn?
Yes? I'm sorry, what were you saying?
Right. Yes, you drifted off a bit there. Any other revelations?
I would like to know more about this one.
Probably for the best.
Is that something you can research in like a library or something? Or is this something we need to look a little harder to find out about?
Maybe in my library, but out here?
I don't know.
Maybe a library out of space and time.
It would be quite convenient to have such a thing.
How many magical lights lit up when you guys had that vision for the orbs?
You're muted.
Really?
Not you, Amber.
Me?
Not you.
Oh.
I was just making a Star Trek joke about how there were 4 lights, which not the answer.
No, the bright lights, the orbs, the dragons.
Mm.
How many of those?
Oh!
Here somewhere. It's here somewhere. The DM is hiding a smile.
I'm looking at the map in the chat, and there's 9 marked, but then there's 10 with a question mark. So I'm wondering if the 10's been revealed to the class.
Yeah.
Which I feel Rena did, right? Rena shared that with us.
They said there are 10
it was
main
10.
with power.
Yeah.
Okay.
River,
Uh-huh.
could you watch my body for a moment? I just have to grab something. I'll be right back. And
What does that mean?
Liliana will run to her room and then come back and sit on the couch, and she will put the mask on.
Oh.
You put the mask on, and it takes a while. And for those looking at the mask, it's cracked along the side here. It wasn't cracked before.
Nope.
Last time you saw it cracked, she was still wearing it, but she was not herself. Liliana, you put on the mask, and you find yourself in that same forest, and lounging on a stone that looks very much like a throne. Barrelin has draped themselves over. Oh, finally, you've come back to talk. Oh, I've missed you.
Are you royalty now?
Of course. There's no one less exciting than myself.
Of course. You made a comment. Do you know something about...
Oh, yes. I've seen that before somewhere. But I can't quite remember where. Who knows what it would take to get that?
I'm imagining something expensive.
Oh, of course.
What do you want, Berlin?
You know what I want. I want experience. I want to feel out there. But you know, there's more than one way for me to get that. There's a stone. It's gray in color, but it's got green weaved into it. And I've seen it once in regards to that particular image. If you were to happen to stumble upon it, I'd be happy to relinquish some of my power to you. to maintain your abilities and then leave you.
What does it do?
Oh, the stone? It would allow me to travel without the aid of your body.
You wouldn't be trapped in the mask anymore.
Oh, I'm not saying that I'm trapped. But I would like to experience things outside of it. But I'd be happy to leave you with power so that you wouldn't be, left forlorn and without my marvelous guides.
How gracious of you.
Thank you, I know I am. And, if you were to happen to stumble upon this stone, I'd be happy to look into that. I can't remember where I've seen it before. But I know it's big. That is a mere image of the one that's carved into the world.
You tell me the most worrying things sometimes.
I know, isn't it just delightful?
Not in the slightest, but what I will say is I don't have enough information to know whether or not this is a good deal for me.
What?
So what say, at the very least, we agree right now that you'll start looking into that, and if I come across the green stone, we'll talk about it. And we can exchange information rather than me locking myself into a deal right this second.
You're so boring. Fine. We can do that.
And
but
funnily enough,
if you do find the stone, you have to promise to use it on me.
I promise that I will attempt to. I don't know how kindly my party members will take to the situation, depending on what the stone does, but I will at least attempt to.
I told you, it merely grants me access to exploring without the need of a host.
Sure.
As it were.
To be very clear, Berylyn, I am aware of what you are and what types of deals come out when mortals try and haggle with Fae. I simply don't care.
Haggling? I made you a proposition. You're the haggling.
Certainly. Just know that it is my duty to protect this world from creatures that are not meant to be in the material plane. So if you become an aggravating force towards mortals, we'll have a different conversation.
I wouldn't dream of it. Most of you are gnats anyway.
All right. And I will reach up and attempt to take the mask off.
Make a wisdom save for me, please.
Sure. Whatever you say, bestie. I'm glad I rolled high because my modifier is 0, so that's a 19.
Okay. You're able to take the mask off.
Does it still have the crack?
It does still have the crack.
Okay. Everything all right?
Yes, thank you. Just sourcing some outside information where I can. Nothing as of right now, but perhaps in the near future.
Okay. Her hair is blue still, right? Okay. Offers you a hand and pull you up.
Oh, if we have a second, I did have I wanted to speak to you if we get a second. If not, it can wait, but
Of course. Yeah, always. I just probably really should. And she kind of awkwardly glances back at everyone if they're still sitting in the room. And what
The rest of you doing while Liliana put on her mask?
Jade tries to slip away when the mask is on.
Okay.
Hero
Just
would
like-
have stayed to make sure nothing happened, but we'll kind of peace out. Like, go to the kitchen and find more food or something after, like, when they start to talk about, like, they need to have a chat. I'll make myself scarce.
Okay. Anissa, Quinn, what are you up to? And then Jade, I'm coming back.
Go ahead, Anissa.
I feel like Anissa would have been like, oh, that's creepy. And depending on how long the mask situation took, might be going back to poke at some food, but also, would definitely be trying to eavesdrop, not well. Definitely would like not go for a cup or something.
Okay.
Oh shit, sorry.
As people disperse, Quinn will take ownership of the drawing of that circle and will continue to look at it and study it.
Are you staying there or are you leaving?
Probably going back to her room to study.
Okay.
Maybe grabbing some fruit along the way, but
Jade, you snuck out first when the mask was put on. Yes.
Yeah.
Where are you going?
Backyard.
Okay. So you head out the back door to. It's a very small little seated area with grass. What are you doing?
The grassy area. It's large enough to like swing some swords around, right?
Oh yeah, you can swing swords. You can. It's enough that you could have like a practice dummy and practice it. It'd be a little cramped for like a duel, like a sparring match with one of your party members, but enough that you could make something happen as long as it's like just practicing forms together and like practicing parries, but nothing like a full like sparring match.
Yeah, she's just back there practicing forms and stuff to like get the edge off from things in her adventure.
Okay.
Just hanging out in the backyard. It's been a while since she's gone through like her routine from all the traveling.
All right. River and Liliana. What you doing?
I will close the door to my room and say, right. So we've traveled together for some time now. And that is honestly different for me. For a long time, I did this job by myself because I didn't really, to be frank, I didn't trust anyone to watch my back.
Very smart of you. Understandably so.
But that's not the only reason. I had a partner within the Iris for years. She actually is the one who brought me in to the Iris in the first place. And she'll grab the halberd and say, I used to be dreadful with this thing. I didn't really know how to fight with it. I always leaned toward the more finesse weapons. And she said that was why she made me carry one all the time. Because I needed to work on the things I was bad at rather than just stick to what I'm good with. And on the last mission that we went on, she died. And there wasn't anything I could have done about it. A big part of the imbibing of the potion that gives me my hemocraft is the will to live through it. And I think that's probably why it killed me. I didn't...
She's gonna hold your hand.
I didn't think I'd be able to do it. And it's not just that she died. She was possessed by a ghost, and I had to ensure that the ghosts wouldn't terrorize the village anymore. So, when I took the potion and I'm told my heart stopped beating, I felt myself untether. I was amongst stars. I was actually red before then, but I passed through stars and now I look like the night sky. I wrote something because I was actually on track of becoming a bard. I used to dance and write poetry, and she will draw her rapier and she'll do like different stabs and moves that you've seen her do before while fighting. And then she'll put the sword away and she does the steps more gently, and they're dance moves. They're ballet steps that she sort of adapted into fighting.
I thought those looked familiar.
Yes. Well, the last piece of poetry I ever wrote, I wrote the week after she died. And she holds up this very old looking bit of paper. And she says, I always told myself that when I actually moved on from what happened, that I would burn it. So, if you'll indulge me. And Liliana will take a deep breath, and she'll say, I could feel it in the air. Those final words I heard from you signified when I first realized my love of dark clouds and fast heartbeats, distant memories over rolling thunder, almost as if to place an affirmation that the end was upon us. And then a darkness grew, and I was less, and more, and hollow, and fulfilled, and weak, and stronger than ever. As I became worse, I was better than ever. The irony of hating my hatred I embraced. And who knows? Maybe one day we'll look back at this and it will be nothing. But tonight you're still everything. And she'll hold her hand out, and this kaleidoscope of colors from blue to red to green flame will spawn out of the hand, and she'll burn the paper to ashes. And she'll say, you are my best friend, River. And I didn't know I could have that anymore, so thank you.
Just gonna hug you. And
she hugs you as well.
You're my best friend too. I'm so glad we found each other.
Some things are meant to be, I suppose. We should probably make sure Quinn's not doing anything uncouth.
Oh, you want to bet 5 gold that she's already trying to recreate that circle?
I'm fairly certain she left with the drawing you had, so yes.
Yep.
And step out of the room.
Yeah, follow you with Quinn's room.
And what are you doing in your room?
Well, the first thing that I would have done as soon as I was in the privacy of my my room is I would have transcribed that thing into my journal with the others.
As soon as you transcribe it into the journal, it vanishes.
The journal or just the thing?
Image.
The image. I'll do it again.
It stays.
I will spend the next 10 minutes to cast Detect Magic.
Okay.
I wish I could just cast it. Wait, can I? Did I take it? Fuck, I can just cast it. Okay, I just immediately cast Detect Magic when it vanishes.
Okay. It's not that it's magic. It almost feels devoid of magic. As if it not quite the discomfort of what is going on here, but this is like you put it down and it's was taken from the page.
Have I experienced anything like that before?
No, you have not.
Have I heard of anything like that before?
Roll me a history check.
It's only 13.
You've heard of invisible inks. You've heard of vanishing inks. But you know for a fact that you do not write in your personal journal with either of those.
And then I think she, with having the 10 minutes, that's what, after that, she would then draw it again, and then nothing doesn't.
Yeah.
So it's
Nothing happens. It
also would probably start, she would close the journal, and then open it back up as it's still there.
stays. It is.
Okay. Oh God. I'm gonna instill some checking behavior in this character. And then she would start looking around to see if there's anything that's hidden or anything that is monitoring.
You can roll me an investigation check. And as you start doing that, Liliana, do you just go into her room or do you knocked on the door?
No, yeah, I'd knock.
Okay. As you're searching your room, Quinn, there's a knock at your door.
Dirty 20, come in.
Room is, despite being the master of this manor house, it's kind of plain. It has a few, it has the wood sung filigree along the walls here of the tree and leaves in the roof of the room, the ceiling. But there doesn't appear to be anything where someone could hide something.
What are you looking for?
Any hidden magical things?
In the homestead.
Yes.
Do you not trust the person who let us stay here?
I trust them. I just don't trust these inner planar beings that I feel like are trying to get their hooks into us.
There have certainly been a lot of them as of late, which is a note of concern on its own. I just wanted to sort of nip something I've noticed you usually do in the bud. Every time we get a cryptic magical something, you sort of disappear for like a day and a half and obsess over it until you understand it to a degree that satiates your appetite. Book, the orb, the necklace.
I suppose that is true, but I mean, understanding things gets us closer to being able to complete our quest.
100%. And the information you've found has certainly been useful. It's just the obsessing part that I think should... You can learn things in a healthy way.
I don't know that I follow that there's an unhealthy way to learn things.
I will look at the room that has books shoved into various corners as Quinn is still looking around for magical spy devices and go, no, I certainly believe that you don't understand it, but I assure you that it exists.
River glance at the book.
To be fair, River put those in those locations.
It's true.
You're looking at Quinn's journal?
Yeah. Quinn's
Quinn,
journal.
is your journal still open?
It's closed.
Oh.
So
Okay.
she closed it, she opened it back up, and then she closed it.
Is she like just still aggressively holding it?
No, it's like on the bed. It's just closed. And because when you came in, she was like looking around the room. But you will notice that she has that pale blue glow in her eyes that you've seen many a times when she has detect magic up.
Is it magical?
What are we searching for?
It doesn't appear to be magical or anything in here to be magical.
The invisible mage hand just kind of waves in front of your face.
Okay, well and I mean,
Well,
like,
at least I know it's working.
Liliana's swords, River, your things as well, that I don't remember what you have that is magical on you.
Actually, speaking of which, something I've been kind of curious about. River spins. Does she detect anything else?
Firela,
Hi.
Quinn. River spins, and there's illusion magic on her back.
Eyes still working?
Indeed they are. What's that on your back you're hiding?
Well, something I was going to tell you guys, and admittedly I've been trying to tell you guys, but you guys just scatter, or I get words. She'll shut the door, and she'll spin, and on the back, because she's still in her fancy dress thing, which Hubert, for whatever reason, has given her a backless back part of the dress, which she did not ask for, but there's a shawl covering it, and so she'll kind of like unhook the shawl and reveal her back, and then drop the illusion. And she has the cavern symbol is on her back.
Is that the more intricate one? The one that's
Not the one that Arian had.
Yeah,
The one that
right.
you saw earlier that day.
The level 5 one.
Yeah.
The bond.
The one that was carved into the floor.
The level 5. It's not really level 5.
Correct,
The
yes.
one that we saw carved into the cavern floor.
Today. In game.
Yes,
game.
yes.
Yeah.
In this yes.
Yes.
In creepy basement. The creepy basement one. Yes.
Okay.
Yes, the creepy basement one.
That would be why you were so skittish.
Yeah. And
Good reason.
Quinn will flip open her journal.
Okay.
Is it there still?
All the rolls tonight. It is not.
Son of a bitch. Do
What are you-
because I still have my detect magic up. Did anything, is it that same?
It's that same devoid of magic.
Fascinating. Okay, so I tried to draw this guy in the back of the portrait in my journal to keep my idea was to keep them all together in one place, therefore it's easier to generate whatever, like whenever we have discussion. So I drew
I'm
it
assuming.
and it disappeared. And so I cast detect magic. It was devoid of magic, an absence of magic. It was gone. And then I drew it again. It stayed. So I closed my book, opened it back up. It was still there. And then y'all came in, book closed, and I opened it again. And it's gone.
Seems random.
Who else? I mean, long shot, but did your teacher ever touch your book?
Don't think so, but I can DM. Did Kronos ever touch my spell book? You're rolling for that. Oh my god.
Not that you can think of.
There's a moment where it's almost like she's scratching her brain to recall. I don't think so.
I mean, it's disappearing. So either it's hidden or it's being sent somewhere. So either you can make it reappear or somebody else is taking stuff from your book, or whenever that spell or whatever thing gets carved, it's a sending thing and it gets sent somewhere.
Because the sigil may be for transportation, for teleportation of some kind.
Going back to your theory of a gate.
Yes, exactly.
Perhaps you should stop drawing it. Maybe it's like a doorbell.
That's fine. Whenever we level up, I'm taking Keen Mind as the feat, so...
No idea what you're talking about.
I don't know what I'm talking about either. I've been looking at books quite a bit.
Liana's nose just starts bleeding. Yeah, but,
The ground shakes slightly as you all suddenly become
Right.
self-aware.
sky cracked open.
Hello!
Well,
So gather up.
when
It's okay.
when did that happen to you? We haven't spoken about your past in detail, but it seems like relevant information at the moment.
Is this
How many years?
When are you asking River?
I'm asking River, sorry.
Is this a conversation
She's asking
for the
when
whole
the-
group, or is this...
Yeah, let's
Sure.
go gather everyone up. And
All right.
Yeah.
Before we get to that, so you went and you grabbed some food, and then we're trying to listen in.
I would not have moved to listen in. It's more
Okay.
like the thing where it's like, they're in the next room talking,
Okay.
and you're like, I went to get a snack, and then you're not actually chewing,
Okay.
sort of listening. So if they
Okay.
went further away than that, I would not be listening in. I would kind of probably be watching the street and pacing restlessly.
Okay. Can you roll me an perception check?
They would super love to roll. That's not at all. That's the character sheet that I need. Oh, no. Ooh, for a 15.
15. You notice that no, Aiden was the dead. You notice Aiden kind of walking down the street.
That was one of the guard guys,
That was
right?
the kid. That was the kid.
Oh, he's just like out and about again?
Yes, but he's looking around. Maybe with a little bit of a mischievous glint in his eye.
Mischievous. This kid's just a little shit-heeled. He doesn't know we're here, right?
He does not know that where you are staying.
Oh yeah, fuck them kids. I'm just gonna watch him go.
Okay. You watch as he ducks down in between a couple houses down from you, and then he comes back out 5 or so minutes later, looking pretty pleased with himself, and then just sort of strolls back on down towards where the lift is.
Yeah, I know the type.
Okay.
Awful.
All right. Is there anything else you wanted to do while they were having this conversation bit?
No, I definitely just kind of be like zoning out, watching what was happening on the
street. Okay.
throughway.
All right. Jade, are you still in the back just practicing your forms and everything?
I'm still in the backyard, but
Yeah.
I think I finished with the swords and I'm probably meditating.
Okay. You notice that when you finish, Chi is sitting back there, kind of like playing with her little figurine, but sort of staying in the same area as you. And as you meditate, you can feel she comes and sits next to you, and you get the sense she's probably trying to copy you. But, after like a minute or two, she kind of is just like, and flops back on the grass and just stares up at the roof of the tree city. Kira, what are you up to?
I think after things kind of quieted down, honestly, I think she's kind of just sitting by herself, thinking her thoughts.
Okay. Where are you sitting? Are you in the room? Are you in the dining room? Are you in the library?
Probably just like sat down in the closest comfortable spot. So she's like curled up into like a corner of the couch in the living room. Like, it was a surprisingly small little ball for such a large person. Like, but just kind of like curled up, like probably like has like snagged a blanket, has got that like all like wrapped up with like a mug of something in her hand, some snacks still, just kind of like zoning out into the distance, just like not focused on anything. Like, at least her eyes aren't focused on anything. Like, her brain is going like 1,000 miles an hour. Like,
Okay.
just gonna she's fine.
Whatever for. Oh, like
She's fine.
Moments. It's fine. All right. And then it takes a few minutes, but River, Liliana, and Quinn, you guys at Quinn's room.
Sorry, I'm just
Get
like
everyone
trying
together?
to tweet out this like awesome artwork that
I know.
Amber had hidden of River's back.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
hold on, I need to look at this.
In the Discord. If
It is in the Discord
Yeah.
chat. If you're in a Discord, if you go down to the Darkness Rising Center, look at that queen!
Art by Erin the Doodler.
Yes!
She's great.
Erin's so good. She did all of the art for this wonderful
Yeah.
campaign. Definitely
Holy
check her
shit.
out. She's also awesome. We've been holding on to that for a
Amazing.
very long time.
I actually had
Bless.
that one before her outfit, which I think River was the first one of everyone in the group, so that's officially the first piece of Darkness Rising artwork.
Yep. And it's so
Fantastic.
good. It's so good.
Yeah, River will go around and start gathering people. And group chat's not over yet. Come on. Still more.
Yeah.
More boring
Coming.
lore drop. Come on, guys. Gather up.
Lore? What's lore?
I know, right?
Grabs
Take it
cheese
west
and
of Orlando.
follows.
Did you even like find me outside?
Probably not. No, she wouldn't have gone that far. Anyone see Jade?
I think she went that way. Points in a vague direction. Still got a blanket like wrapped around her shoulders, like.
How far away is it? Like, is it visible from the window?
She's in like the back area. Yeah, you can probably find
Okay.
her.
Yeah, she'll head on out. Like, do you need a few more minutes?
Possibly. What's going on?
I'll just, a little bit more information about those circles we found. Possibly. Might be useful, might not be useful. And if anything, just puts everyone on the same page before we start making dumb choices, getting ourselves stuck in places, setting things on fire. You know how it goes.
I mean, we may always make dumb choices, educated or not.
That's what you have information before you make the dumb choices, though.
I guess.
Does that
Just to ignore the information. I don't mean to interrupt you, though. Sorry about that.
No, it's fine.
Oh, it's boring. She's just sitting here.
I mean, do you want to go with them, Chi?
Yes. She gets up and bolts inside. I get to learn things. Yes.
Oh, I don't know if a child should be learning these things, but I guess maybe it won't hurt. I don't know. I guess can't do any more damage. Well, she did.
Something tells me she won't be paying close attention. It's probably fine.
Do you meditate every day?
At this point, not as much as I usually would, since we've been on the road a lot.
Mm-hmm. Probably need uninterrupted chaos, which we are very bad at bringing to the table.
At the very least, since I'm usually the first one up, I can get one in then. But today's been a day.
Yeah. That no lie there. Oof.
Before River heads back in, I just like pull out the orb and go. I was looking at this orb like while you were gone, scoping out the tavern a while back.
What to do?
I could see through the dragon's eyes.
That's pretty awesome. Terrifying, but awesome.
Definitely terrifying. Not sure about awesome. But interesting. So I might try to focus on it again. And see if I see the same thing.
It certainly would be helpful to know if he's tracking us or where he's at, what he's up to. That could be extremely useful. Any side effects? Can he see you?
It didn't appear that he noticed that I was there.
Mm-hmm.
There was a different side effect, though, that I believe Quinn was made well aware of.
Oh no.
Poor Quinn. Just adding to her list of bad things that happened that day.
This gets pretty long.
Quinn's no good.
Very
Bad day.
Terrible, rotten, no good, very bad day.
Terrible, horrible, no good, very bad.
Poor Quinn.
So it's probably for the best if I attempt this again with at least like she definitely not being here. So
Yeah. I mean, she's tough, but probably best to avoid causing more harm where we can. At least until we get her dodging skills up.
seriously. But I'll be there soon.
All right. Wait for you to come in before we start. Do you
You don't have to wait for me.
Do you need eyes? Someone to watch your back?
I leave it up to you.
Yeah, chill. Sit down. Good distance away, because she still doesn't know what you did to Quinn. And keep an eye.
I'm surprised that you didn't ask.
I assumed you would tell her if it was relevant.
No, we'll see how this goes.
Gotta be fine, right?
She'll kind of like look back to the house and see if anyone's watching. And
Oh, yeah, what are you guys all doing in there? River's taking a little bit longer to come back in. What are you all doing inside?
I have returned to the couch. Assuming that we're gathering in the living room, I have gone back to my little spot.
Yeah.
So
like,
you're going. Go ahead.
if we hadn't moved, I'd go back to like peeking out a curtain and keeping an eye on the street and just glancing at the room at large from time to time.
she'll like lock eyes with Anissa at one point and just make sure Anissa knows where they're at. And kind of give the nod. And then pay close attention to whatever Jade is doing and anyone, make sure no one gets close.
So, Kira, you're going to beat the shit out of your sister. Excited?
You know, kinda. Yeah. Yeah.
It's cathartic
Always feel
sometimes.
good. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Are you all right?
That's a big question.
Certainly.
It's just some of the things that she said. Kind of. It was easy to not think about it when we were dealing with the creepy basement and all of that, but now we're not, and so now it's all just there again.
So it sounds like the answer to the question, are you all right, is no then. Which is fine
Yes.
to answer that question that way.
I guess.
It must be difficult not knowing that you had a whole section of family when you grew up where you grew up.
Yeah.
Well, my parents died before I had any proper memories of them, so I can't relate to that. But what I can relate to is making a family out of the people you grow up around, or even the people you find later on in life.
Yeah. I guess I don't know. It's not even that I didn't know about them. Like I knew that I had a mom who gave me up, got rid of me, however you want to say it, but it's the fact that they were right there. They were so close, and that she knew about me, and I had no idea about her, I guess. I don't know.
It's complicated.
Yeah.
Well, a werewolf friend of mine once said, there's no better way to know someone than to draw their blood. So.
I guess that's one way to get to know somebody, yeah.
Got a strong right cross. You'll be fine.
Yeah, I do. I know that much. I know that much for sure.
There seems, I think Kira, being a very insightful person in particular, would notice that Liliana seems a lot more at ease than she normally does. And she'll just wait for River and Jade.
You kind of fall into like a comfortable silence. What you got?
Can I try and solve my puzzle?
Yeah, go for it. You can try and solve that puzzle.
Natural 20.
Okay. Which makes it
And it's intelligence, right?
yes.
Intelligence check. So natural 20 for a 25.
25. I consult my notebook on what you get. You're fiddling with the puzzle after a while, and you've gotten a few of its bits to move a few times, and they click and they click, and then you go back to the beginning, and then you start over, and then you turn it, and then you try moving just one of the first pieces, and you notice that unlocks a new set of sliders, and you're able to move 3 more, and you hear a soft click inside the box. But you're looking around it and you can't see what clicked. Only you can't move those first few sliders anymore.
Well, maybe today didn't turn out so terribly. I'll tuck it away for later.
Quentin, what are you up to?
Probably in the same room that Liliana gave kind of the speech to Kira, and just standing there awkwardly with like kind of with the I don't really know what to do with my hands here, so not saying it out loud, but kind of having that like I am here, no, not going to pat, okay, and then just awkwardly there.
I love it. All right, back with Jade in the backyard. Jade, what are you doing? The orb feels cool to the touch.
Just before she had got back into her meditative posture, she's down to her inner robe.
Okay.
So sleeves are off, and she's holding the orb in both hands and closes her eyes.
Okay. Can you roll me a wisdom check, please?
Wisdom?
I believe that's what it was. Or was it intelligence? I think it's wisdom.
12.
12?
Yeah.
Are you holding the what is your posture right now as you're trying to focus on the
she's holding the orb on top of her hand, so it's her hands are cupped underneath the orb.
Okay.
Crisscross on the grass.
Okay. You enter that trance-like state. You feel your body relax. You feel the orb grow colder in your hands as you focus inwardly upon it. You don't see anything, but you can hear something faint, muffled, distant. But you recognize the voice. It sounds angry, frustrated. And your hands begin to burn with the frost that is coming from the orb. And the voice gets angrier, but you can't make out exactly what it says. And then you hear another voice, feminine, lofty, almost musing. You hear Lauren speak again, but you can't make out the words. And he's short and cross, and whatever's going on, he is very irritated. The person he's speaking to seems to be comfortable and relaxed. Your hands are growing colder. River, what's your passive perception? 12. It's about this point you notice there seems to be a sort of fog coalescing around the orb as the frost energy condenses. What do you do, Jade?
I attempt to hear clearer.
Can you make me another wisdom check, please?
How do Jade's hands look?
Roll me an investigation because you're actively looking at her hands.
Natural 20 for a 21.
Okay. I'll get back to you. Jade, what did you get for your wisdom? 11. You try and you're really focusing, but that cold burning in your hands just continues to grow as you try to focus in and try to hear what Lauren is saying, and you just can't quite make it out. River, you notice there is frost creeping along Liliana's hands. Her dark skin starts to almost seem to turn blue.
Okay, she is going to, from 15 feet away, she's going to try and shove Jade and, like, knock her on her butt and try and, like, wake her up.
Okay. I need...
Break the concentration.
All right, go ahead and roll me a strength.
It's usually a strength save, but I can roll.
Okay. Yeah. No, yeah, do a strength save, Jade. I got something for you.
You need to be a 16.
It's 16.
Meets.
Right. It stays there, and you still can't make out what Lauren's saying. And the ice continues to creep down along your hands. And make me another wisdom check, please.
Oh, good.
Seeing what I have. Shit, I don't have enough.
21.
You come in and you look around. You don't look around you. Your eyes are open, except they're not. And you recognize this. You are once again seeing through Lauren's eyes. And he's in a dark, not cavern. This is definitely something made. It is a worked floor, and in front of him sits a woman upon a throne, slender and tall. And as you look through his eyes, you can hear the sounds of pained whining, begs for help, reaching for this pristine clothed figure. And you can feel his rage, his irritation, and his frustration. You hear the woman who sits before him Her pale skin marked with blue highlighted scales on her cheeks. Her eyes are a dark blue, black slits in the middle, and she has a very self-satisfied expression. She leans forward and you hear her say, "You're the one who let it slip away, Lauren. I'm not the one who made the mistake." And you hear Lauren say, "And if they keep it, it'll be on your head that he doesn't get his wishes made." And she goes, "As if that's something that I would be concerned with. I'm not the one who fucked up." And Lauren recoils a bit from that. And he goes to speak again. And you feel a sort of stutter in your connection. River, the frost is covering Liliana's hand, or Jade's hands.
The minute she could do it again, she's going to try shoving her again.
Okay. I need another strength save at disadvantage now.
And if this doesn't work, technically this is her bonus action, so she'll immediately use her action for something else.
Okay.
$14.
Yeah. All right.
16.
So, Jade, you are jolted from the vision, the orb falling from your hands.
If I
River,
can,
how far away from Jade were you sitting?
I was standing 15 feet away, and if I see it start to fall, she'll try and mage hand catch it.
Okay.
That's her. Yeah. If she can.
Jade, I need a dexterity saving throw from you, please.
Uh, 29.
Ninja. She rolled ninja.
Yeah.
All right. That same familiar buildup of ice magic explodes from you. And in front of you along the wall, you watch River as ice explodes from Jade and coats in front of her in a cone out before her. Jade, your hands. Have you ever played with what's it called?
Dry ice.
Yeah, dry ice. Have you ever played with dry ice before?
I mean, you're not supposed to play with that, but sure.
But like, have you had it in something and then held that something?
Yes.
Your hands feel like that times 10.
But
Like your hands feel as if you have just held them in a fire, but that fire was frozen. They hurt to move. And this is different than the last time. Roll me an intelligence check real quick. Sorry.
I might gonna have to heal some goddamn frostbite today.
You sort of get the feeling this is because your connection was not very stable for a very long time. That your hands are now suffering. Go ahead, River.
Your hands were just completely frozen. We need to get you into Kira. I don't know what you saw or what you felt or what was going on, but we need to get them looked at right away or that's going to get infected or something.
I don't protest. I get up.
All right.
Leads it.
Inside the house, before you guys return, you hear a soft, I don't want to say explosion, because it's not really like an explosion, but like a burst coming from, it's very faint for you as it's coming from outside, but you do hear it. Ew. Nissa, you would definitely hear it as you're already looking out, like already on alert for things. but it's opposite of where you're expecting to see something happen.
How would it see like a flash? These motherfuckers. I think there's something going on. Just kind of standing.
Yeah, what was that?
A blue flash? A blue flash.
That doesn't sound good.
No, it doesn't.
It's Jade outside, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Trying to discreetly and quickly bring her in before guards or anyone else come to this spot. We are scattering.
Kira, you may be needed. I don't know how close River was to Jade or anything, but
What are you talking
there's
about?
probably been some cold damage.
What?
As
Okay.
Adam said, River and Jade return into the house and meet up with you in the living room.
Kira,
What
we
happened
need
to
help.
your hands?
Don't worry about it.
What to do? No, come here.
Put my hands in. Here's hands.
I'll take your hands and use lay on hands.
Oh yeah, did I take damage?
You did, but it's more than enough than that she can heal.
Yeah. Give you a
River,
few points of lay on hands.
Just
We'll say 4 points. We'll call it an even 5. Even 5 points of lay on hands.
watching out the window. Anyone looking suspiciously or looking at the house or coming this way?
If you just do a quick cursory glance, doesn't appear to be. Nissa, having watched outside for as long as you would know that there doesn't appear to be as many people passing by on the street as there have been. Not like unease or anything, just more so everyone's trying to prepare for tomorrow. They're trying to get themselves rested and relaxed. It's also nearing evening, so. But no one appeared to have been looking at your manor specifically.
It's not cold out. How'd you manage to nearly freeze your fingers off?
I was looking into the orb.
Not making the connection.
Oh. The orb of the large ice creature.
Yep, that orb.
So the window's two-way.
It appears that the window is one way.
Oh, he's just that powerful.
But looking at it and doing that nearly... Your fingers are so frozen that if I had hit your hand too hard, I would have broken off your finger. Do you realize that?
Is it really that bad?
But, okay, maybe not quite that bad, but like, still, that's...
After the damage is healed, I will also go over and use a non-damaging version of Burning Hands to just like do ham warmer, fire genasi stuff.
Yep.
Thank you.
And start to feel the feeling come back to your fingers.
I just like flex them.
Move them slow, yeah.
There's like pain as you do it, but you do appear to still have movement in your hand. It's good.
I feel less bad about my experimentation earlier today. Just saying.
Don't.
We're gonna need to start doing the buddy system for experiments at this rate.
Yeah!
I didn't know that was gonna happen.
Maybe we shouldn't be doing weird experiments with frostbite things or whatever the hell Quinn was doing.
That
If we're
too.
not,
What do you mean? What was Quinn
I'm
doing?
also going to need an
Yeah, at that
operational
point, yeah, what
definition of
were you doing?
experimenting.
well, you
And
you know what the party means by experimenting. Don't blow us up. God.
Good place to start.
Don't get yourself killed, please don't.
Well, it sounds like we all have information to
Lots of
exchange.
experiments. Yeah.
Where should we start?
I mean, what was Quinn experimenting with?
Well, I
Yeah.
feel like Frost Hand sounds more urgent than not.
Let's start with the most recently relevant. I'm agreeing with Anissa.
I guess.
I don't know if that was urgent.
It looked like it was like losing hands times, and that feels fairly urgent.
River's gonna start snacking because she hasn't eaten anything yet while this is going down.
I mean, okay. The last time I tried to look in the orb, that didn't happen. Well, my hand's not freezing.
No, I got blasted.
You got... No one told you to sit in front of me while I was meditating.
Why would you meditate again over the ball that shoots people?
And from
Nobody
the
was in
first
front of
time-
me.
Okay.
But I mean, it just seems like we should have safety guards in place. This is terrible communication. I was watching this.
Basic safety precautions.
River was with me. It was safe.
River, I don't know. No, I mean, I trust River to do great.
That sentence stops very
stuff.
awkwardly. Just gonna drink this wine now.
That's I'm gonna do the same. I just like go grab a glass. You know, you just seem like you'd start a fire. I just say to River.
Okay. So
Great way to cover the tracks and run in the other direction.
Did
I
the
don't
orb
disagree.
Did it just make cold things happen, or?
Yeah, do you see where Dragon was at least?
Okay, the first time I looked through the orb, a lot of things are going on. I could see through the dragon's eyes while he was on his way as far east as possible. And he didn't seem to indicate that he knew that I was there. And I seemed pretty close to grasping something, but I just couldn't quite get to that. So I wanted to try again to see if I could get any closer. And this time he was talking to somebody. And he was very mad. Still didn't seem like he had any indication that I could see.
What did he say? What did they say?
Yeah, who's he talking to?
You know, he's in like a dark room. And there was like some like screaming. And he was talking to some woman like sitting on a throne. And when I could clearly hear their conversation, Lauren was really mad about not having his orb. And seemed to kind of like blame the woman for whatever they're planning failing because the orb is gone. But I didn't get a lot of details besides that.
His orb. So the orb is not Lauren's orb.
I thought he meant his own orb. I thought this is his orb, right?
But if he said...
Wait a minute. When we fought Lauren, he said Drei. So I used the term Dragar to get his attention.
Mhm.
Dragar is the name of the white dragon
Yeah.
from the 10, the 5 metallic, 5 chromatic. He immediately looked at me. I assumed that was his actual name.
Well, because he turned into a dragon then.
Right. Wait, DM, the orb that we have fell from the smaller one, right? That we
No, it did not.
fought. Okay.
No, when he died, when he used his run me history.
I mean,
It was from that
Taker
combat,
remembers
though.
that
I was
was
gonna
the-
say, like, you could probably ask.
Yes.
You could probably ask
Yeah,
Jade because I'm the one that
like-
picked it up.
Yeah.
Turned into a little white orb when he was killed. Like,
Yeah.
I thought that he dropped it when he
Killed.
ran.
I mean, my history check is a what is 17 plus 8? That's
25.
it was
25.
like, yeah.
Yeah, you would remember that when he died in that combat, his body seemed to crumple in on itself and left the orb.
Mm-hmm. It was all that illusion stuff.
Right, and like when he was actually like escaping.
Uh-huh.
But he still, yes, it was left where he had died.
Mm-hmm.
I was working under the theory that this was his orb. But based on what you said, it's not his orb.
I didn't write down what color dragon he turned into.
It was white, right?
He's
Okay,
white.
that's what I thought. That's what I thought. Okay. But then if... Well, yeah. Guess there's another white dragon out there, then? If that's what this... If it all corresponds like that?
Lawrence would have
mean-
the offspring, and he reports back to Daddy Dearest.
Didn't we fight a baby white dragon at the same time?
Mm-hmm.
So that's not too far-fetched.
Well, I mean, we didn't do real good.
No, we didn't.
I don't know if we're at dragon fighter yet. Just an assessment of our skills.
Well, I mean, for what it's worth, he didn't know that I could see things, so we're safe at the moment.
What?
And
Have we tried doing this with any of the other ones?
I don't believe so.
Uh-oh.
Speaking of experiments.
Oh, no.
One stands
You have
15
three,
feet
right?
away.
Yeah.
We gotta go back outside.
I have
The reddish copper one and the gold one.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
I think the gold
Or
one.
do we still have the gold one?
Okay.
I'm combing through the notes for the word orb.
We retconned the thing.
Yeah.
So I don't remember the resolution of it.
So originally, I had forgotten that I had said that when you were talking to one of the shop merchants, that he had the orb and he had sold it to some drifter-looking guy. We retconned that and said that you actually obtained the orb.
Okay. So we have
So
to
you have the orb.
because Quinn started with one.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Jade picked up
Yes.
one. Shopkeep.
Yeah.
And they're reddish copper, gold, and the white
The
one.
white.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yeah.
I
So
think-
and each orb is like it's the singular sphere, like a two perfect sphere with a shock of like the white one specifically. It is a white sphere, no bigger than the palm of your hand, if even that, with a like shock of like crystalline blue through the middle and a singular line of black through that. The reddish one that Quinn had is very similar, but that shock of color is very teal, and then the center is still black. And then the gold one is perfectly gold. Still stone, not like metal, but still like perfectly spherical.
So if the white orb is ice, what's the other two? Do they have elements?
Well,
We
from
could find out.
I mean, I think Quinn probably knows the most about this. I'm asking the magic people.
Yeah, we could. Yeah.
can I make a history check to know dragons from fairy tales?
Sure.
Apparently, I really liked dragons growing up. 24.
I mean, who
You
doesn't?
would know that there are scholars who believed that at one point in Goshel's history, dragons were a thing. You would know that they are heavily opposed, as there has been no major evidence of big dragons ever. There's been pop-ups of little tiny reptilian creatures that sometimes wander around on 4 legs with 2 wings, some with 2 legs and their 2 wings with little claws on them. But never has there been a true sighting of a full dragon like the one you had seen the day you saw Lauren turn into one.
Would I know that gold would likely correspond to fire?
Yeah. You would know that the each of the colors do correspond to supposedly to an element. Not necessarily exactly
Which one lines up with which?
goes to which. I'd say you're smart enough to make the assumption that gold probably is close to that.
Okay.
Yeah.
If not, that's completely fine because Dee knows all the colors, but Liliana, they're not real. And,
I would say probably not. Dragons are a myth.
Real.
They're not real.
For sure.
But you've seen one now, so you're like, maybe this needs to be re-looked at. Kind of a thing.
Well, if white represents ice, you could assume that the other colors would represent elements of a corresponding nature. I would, if I had to hazard a guess, I would say that red is likely fire related. I don't know what gold would be. I don't know if, well, until a few weeks ago, I was under the impression the dragons weren't real, so I thought they all breathed fire, but if that one is doing ice, then who knows? Maybe copper is earth or something. I don't know. What I do know,
earthquake.
I am
just like shooting like rocks out of its mouth or something.
possibly. What I do know is that I am made of flames, so if one of them turns out to be a flame, I should probably experiment with that one. Because if something goes wrong, it'll hurt me less.
That would be reasonable.
Should we maybe do that then when we're at our full strength? Just in case something does go wrong?
Sure.
Not a
We
bad
can
idea.
add it to the docket. Yes.
So 2 of these are similar in pattern. One is purely gold. I think it is safe to assume, and also because Quinn has been deep diving into a journal that she's not supposed to have.
What?
That has
you
some
have a journal?
what about some stuff about dragons. It's just like, well, you're on the right track with certain bits, Liliana. I think that potentially that these 2 are more elemental, as they are the I think they're chromatic, and then this one represents a metallic, which doesn't quite have a corresponding element to it necessarily. But again, I don't know. These are myths. It's just the theory I'm working on right now.
Yes, we're separating fairy tale from real events, so
It may not be a bad idea to see a library in this town before we leave, after we take care of more pressing things like trees.
Yeah.
assuming the town doesn't blow up before then.
Yes, with the tree and all that, which brings us to our next point, I believe. I think we can table the orb discussion for the time being until we rest on it at the very least. So I was going to say River, but it looks like the DM has an interjection.
I'd say we'll pause there. We're going to take a very quick break, and then we'll pick it up again, and we'll come back. We're going to go take care of some human needs real quick, and then we'll be right back. So don't go anywhere. Lots of things are happening right now. It's very exciting. So stick with us here. We'll be back very soon.
Hello.
Hello! We're back. Thank you for sticking with us. If you have just joined us, we're picking up while they were having deep conversations about things. And then Liliana was going to ask River something. So we'll get into
God.
it.
Was I?
Liliana, yeah.
Yes, of course I was. And I remember that question exactly. What were we talking about beforehand, though? Just
We were
for posterity's
shifting
sake?
gears from the orb to whatever it was.
Right.
Last note I have
you're
is chromatic
still-
versus metallic.
What?
Yes. If you're still okay with sharing with everyone, figure move on to that since we're sort of tabling the orb thing for now.
And it's actually really for the best that we all know this, especially it's relevant, and it's probably going to bite us in the ass if I don't share it, especially us walking into the ball. I'll just... And so she's going to like mage hand, make sure all the windows are shut, the curtains drawn, that there's no opening to the outside. So the room probably dims a little bit. And still in the fancy dress because she hasn't changed. So she did that whole outside scene with Jade in this fancy dress. And she'll just
She said,
turn around and she'll drop the shawl. So everyone else will see the very large tattooed scarred brand that's on her back that we've seen in it's very similar to the cavern one.
Oh, wow.
You are muted.
Okay.
Or not.
Are you like part of the cult?
No, God, no. And if I am, it's 100% unwilling and I've forgotten. But
We heard about
But is that
symbols showing up on people who were part of rituals and things.
yeah. And I didn't realize it was Actually, I think I suppressed most of it until we started getting weird dreams, and I think it all came back as a... Long story short, me and Val used to always go to parties, fancy digs, and sometimes I would be Val when she didn't want to be there. And so one of the times I was pretending to be Val, last thing I remember is just being at this shindig, being Val, and then waking up in my room with this on my back. No memory, nothing between. No idea. No one saw me disappear. Val and I went to go get it checked out, and the local wizard we had asked to look into it got murdered very shortly afterwards. So I, trying to protect Val, skipped town. All I knew about it until the memory of what had happened came back. And I remember seeing the cultist colors, their robes, the symbol, and they were the people that were chasing Anissa, trying to get the necklace. So truly do not have any more answers, don't know anymore, but they know my face, they know I have this. I don't know what it means, but we walk into that ball.
Good to know.
Mm-hmm. Just figured you guys should know in case things go sideways.
Just throwing this out there. We broke the other ones by literally breaking them. Like maybe if we put a scar through this, it would make it less. Yeah, I'm just saying. They already back tattooed you. It's not gonna get like too much worse.
I mean, has it done anything? You know, besides just you waking up with having it?
Another tattoo over it or something.
Yeah, like a nice cover up. Get one of those going. Yeah. I mean, what do you? But you guys do more magic than.
It did tingle a little bit while we were down in the cave. The other one that we were near, but other than that, other than when I got it, I've never felt it. I mean, it's there, like a really awkward situation.
I mean, it'd be it's a sweet tattoo if it were.
Yeah, it looks cool.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah, like in.
I don't get to show it around anywhere.
Yeah,
it just stays covered up.
I mean, that's a
Probably.
bold dress for that supposing to be covered up.
I did not request a back. I'm really happy he added a shawl, but yeah, Hubert decided to deviate from what I had requested. I almost always wear, backs, plunging necklines to distract, and also because you need the back support to offset it so it's not questionable, along with coats, shawls.
I mean, do you want to make an altercation?
Oh,
We might need to, because I can't hold my illusion
shrug.
back. It kind of has a shawl that came with it that attaches and detaches.
Are you comfortable with just that?
Does the dress have the plunging neckline also?
Yeah.
Oh. If we switch it up, I'd say maybe you could just like turn it around. Just like
It has
wear it
everything
backwards.
that she requested, except for the fact that he gave it a back.
You know, I feel like we could go get you like a complimentary color shrug from somewhere, maybe. Like, that seems like a thing this town would have.
All right. We can do
I
that.
think I'm more curious as to why the
Nervous
dress
about
is backless. Because
Is it just because he
I
no, or is there more to it?
I think it's because he did know. I gave him a very, very complicated outfit. And as I mentioned earlier, his attention to detail is very specific. And the back part of a dress is assumed to be a part of it, unless stated otherwise. Odd that he would suddenly decide to take creative freedom with the one person who doesn't like having their back shown.
Very true, but he also did have a major beef with my adopted father.
And to punish you, he took the back out of your dress?
Yeah, I would have to
Feelers.
know about the tattoo, though. That's like you wouldn't. That's not the petty thing you do. You'd be like, "Oh, I'm gonna have the back paddle fall off, and everyone will see under." Like,
Especially because
like he would do that.
it completely...
Yeah,
if it weren't for what you're trying to hide, a backless dress would work on you. So it also doesn't make sense in a revenge.
And I'm feeling like a shrug would be more secure and would show him a little bit. You know, like we're on to your bullshit.
We can
Little-
certainly go get one of those.
I would offer one of my extras, but they're see-through, so it's not going to help.
Well, I
Does
appreciate
she
the
have
effort.
the shawl?
Yes, that's what I'm referring to. The
No,
extras of
does-
the over.
Does she
Rivers
have her shawl?
River?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's how she was covering it up before. Was the one that attached
her
detached to the dress.
dress has a like sheer covering for her back. It's just, and it attaches to the dress itself. It's just anything that drapes in front of her is very sheer and thin and can be see-through, but where it would lay across the back, it's opaque and you cannot see through it. So she does have something to cover it, and the shawl is more of an accentuating like accessory.
Gotcha.
It's
Problem
just
solved
if
then.
she takes that off, she's got that open back.
Well, so then
Or
just don't
she
take off the
loses
shawl
it.
thing.
And
And then
that,
it'll be fine.
but that was okay. So I'm. Was that the shawl that you already have, or is that the shawl that you got from Hubert?
Hubert, correct? Yes.
Yes.
So he knew to make the back opaque.
I don't know. He's
That's the.
creepy
I feel
and
like
weird,
that's
but maybe we're
damning.
reading. Yeah, I don't know.
It's
I'm agreeing with
it's
Jess
it's,
on
it's
this.
the intentionality of the dress both being backless and providing the way to cover it up. That is him saying that he knows.
Because otherwise, he could have just brought you a dress that was complete. Like he took extra steps to make sure that it was open back yet somehow hideable. That seems like more work for him for what?
Sending a message.
Is there like magic on the dress? Like, can some people see through this fabric?
Oh,
That seems like a lot of effort, but like maybe he's
But if he is being shifty as fuck, then
yeah,
that
a little
might
petty and a
be-
little evil.
Yeah.
I saw. So I had detect magic up.
Turns
And
around.
And she earlier you
Okay.
did the spin. I had detect magic up, so I've seen the shawl, like,
And you saw the dress.
and the dress and like the tattoo. So
Whole ensemble.
Mm-hmm.
which of those were? Because there was I only saw illusion magic. So what actually was causing the illusion magic?
That was me, right?
Yes.
Okay, because she
Okay.
had.
This is assuming that you had it still up. I assumed that you still had it up, especially because it's a sheer or it's a backless dress.
Yeah, she would have popped it up the minute she realized and went to go show the others to make sure no one else accidentally saw.
Okay, so then Quinn, you would have noticed that when she showed it to you, you would have seen the illusion magic dissipate.
But there's no magic in that shawl whatsoever. Okay. How heavy is it?
Hands it over.
Shawl, it's lightweight, very comfortable. It has little, not snaps, but like little hooks to connect to the dress. The opaque side has a very beautiful applique on it.
Just get
I'm
some of that
mostly-
nude tape and like just over tape it to my back.
I'm mostly just like, I don't know. I was just checking for like vibes of maybe there was weird fibers in this that could maybe,
It
I don't
feels-
know, be lead.
It's polyester, you know that like chiffon-esque
The old polyester.
Fantasy polyester.
fantasy polyester, ester of the
Polyester.
poly.
It's just
Ester of the
asbestos.
poly.
Yeah.
It's
So-
You're gonna be super warm when we go to the ball. It's gonna be great.
Mhm, mhm.
Warm and fire.
But fire
Okay.
retardant.
You know?
So
It's not the character who has fireball. God damn it.
I think this is
Oh my gosh.
okay. He was booking it out of here. That's meta knowledge. I'm just gonna kind of assume that someone.
Yeah,
he,
only
he
Innocent
was
knows that.
kind of
I
he
mean-
was in a hurry to leave. Yeah.
He was like heading to the door after the interaction between you and River, and was like, okay, well, I'm gonna go. Okay, gotta go. Bye. And then closed the door and like left.
Yeah. I did kind of call him out for being an asshole before he left.
I kind
don't
of
know.
assumed it was related to the bribe.
That too.
Convenient.
But no, if you wanted to try breaking it like the
Very.
other ones, I guess. Haven't tried that. Honestly, didn't really think too much of it other than somebody being creeper.
Mm. Is just a bit too convenient for my tastes. But if there's nothing that is currently detectable or keeping an eye on us,
Yeah.
perhaps we just keep an extra eye on
Yeah,
our
that's what I was
fashion
thinking
designer.
too. Yeah.
I think we very much need to pay attention to what he does tomorrow, particularly in preparation for the ball.
Especially if
Yeah.
he's near the princess and what she's wearing.
Indeed.
Mm-hmm.
That's all
There's
I
the
needed.
possibility that he hired a doppelganger.
Possibly.
It was him today, though. It was actually him, at least from what I'm pretty certain from
You
his
think?
behavior. Just the. Hey, if feel like an impersonator wouldn't be that condescending.
Yeah, maybe he's just like a creepy fuck, and the impersonator's like a whole different thing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's so like he's such a dick. Him just being himself that it's like almost a caricature, like almost exaggerated. It's like if someone was trying to be him, then they probably would think like, oh no, that's too much, and wouldn't be as asshole-ish as he actually is.
You think Hubert hired the changeling to impersonate himself as they went on these deals and
to accomplish what he needed to accomplish with the cult, who's probably responsible for what's on your back that he apparently knows about.
Mm-hmm.
But I think we should.
But if he put that on your back, then he's definitely trying to keep it a secret from someone else, which means there's maybe someone who would be trying to help.
I don't think we're gonna figure much out just sitting here about it. So
I think we should go check out this tree, but that was hours ago.
Yeah,
It hasn't been hours. In game.
It's been 84 years.
It is getting closer towards dinner time, and the sun is still up. You do hear yelling outside, but it's not anything urgent. It kind of sounds like an announcement.
Going to the window.
Peeks head out.
Yeah.
And standing out there is a guard, who you have not seen. A very thin, lanky boy. He's got horns that curl back and then connect behind his head, and he is holding aloft a document. And it says, and he goes, by order of Her Highness, any wish to partake in the festivities of this evening should report to the 10th level by dinner. The festival for Her Highness's birthday shall begin at the dinner bell. Hear ye, hear ye. And he goes on again to say it again.
There's a festival?
So we're
birthday dinner
before
tonight?
the ball?
I thought the ball was the big party celebration thing.
Well, I just feel like royal types have a lot of days of shit.
Yeah.
They want to make it a whole
I'm not
event,
royal.
take up the entire weekend.
Yeah, Quinn, did you have a week-long celebration for
Yeah,
your childhood birthdays?
You know, they get you a pony one day, and then the next day they get you
The
like
carriage.
a carriage or whatever. Yeah, that's better. That's better.
Carriage, yeah.
I was frequently at school for my birthdays and didn't really celebrate them. I think we should go check out the tree.
Now I feel like a dick.
Do you?
Yeah.
I wonder
Not
why.
really.
A little bit.
Yeah.
Yes, let's go look at this tree while everyone's distracted by free food.
Oh, well, the free food does.
Well, we
I
go
thought we were going
there
to get the free
after.
food.
No, we
have to be there by the dinner bell. When's the dinner bell?
That's if we want to.
Christ alive.
And also,
Hour or so.
also my sister too.
And we have to go to this dinner in the fancy clothes. So are we going to go check out the tree in the fancy clothes and then try
I
and
feel
keep
like-
this clean?
I mean, they're announcing the festival like on this level, so it just seems kind of like open invitation.
I promise
Not
you that
fancy.
if we want to show up fashionably late to this, we will be able to.
Oh yes, the name. I'm sorry, I forgot. Princess.
Right,
Let's
yes.
go.
River changes into her usual clothes.
I'm raising my AC, and there's nothing you can do to stop me.
Same. Big same.
Active. It is equipped.
Okay.
It
So we're gonna go investigate the tree.
Yeah.
Okay. Where are you going?
The tree level.
We are
All
in the
around
tree.
us.
In the tree.
We are the tree.
You are
are the
actually
tree.
slowly becoming the tree. You notice that your feet are kind of growing roots.
What's the level
bark
with like
texture?
what's the level with the path of least resistance? Like who's gonna What level will we be bothered the least?
It depends. Because you've got the top level is the castle, like the royal thing, which is where the party's gonna be. My friends who have been here before or know history about the royal would know that it is stated that the royal family is of the tree. I would say you would know that.
They're acorns.
Yeah. Planted, grown, birthed. It is more of a spiritual thing than...
I don't know, Clan. I always heard this rumor that the royal family was of the tree. You got any actual like stock into that? Otherwise, I'm thinking serious like family lineage. They were part tree, part dryad, part druid, part I don't know, some
Are you
sort
just
of elf.
basically listing off things that have a closer bond to nature than humans? Okay.
Yeah. I got a lot more. I can keep going.
No, I thought it was more of like a spiritual thing, but in that case, I mean, one would assume that the princess would be at the festivities to honor the princess if we think that she has a connection to the tree.
What if we try and check out the tree on that level, and if anyone gives us trouble, we'll say we're on our way to the party?
And after that, the conservatory.
I mean,
Candles.
if anyone gives us trouble, we can just throw out the paragraph, and I think we'll be okay.
Well,
Yeah, that'll
that's
probably-
always a good fallback. But also, didn't the magic folk get like tingly or something around spots where there was like, you know, that icky dark stuff?
Yeah.
So maybe y'all work like diviner's rods and
I
In the spots where
don't
they
hate that
feel-
plan
I
whatsoever.
don't.
Yeah,
Yeah.
actually.
That's actually very solid. I'm down with that.
every now and then, guys, every now and then.
I apologize for the shocked tone of my voice. It's just,
But
no, yes.
Yeah.
One time for the non-magic
That-
folks.
Right? She's just like flexing now, like
Yeah.
winks.
The invisible hand is clapping.
Amazing.
The single invisible
It's like
hand is like
snapping.
clapping.
It's snapping. It's nice.
Poetry slam.
I am poetry.
why don't we start there then? And see if we can,
Yes.
yeah, like, like playing hot or cold.
All
That's
right.
good.
Wait, which level are we going to?
To
And
the-
if we start, we can
10.
just start by walking up
The one
hill.
with the party. Or what, the festival. But that's not like ball
I mean-
clothes, right? Just like
No,
the
it's like
the
It's
fancy
your
streetwear
evening.
he made us
Yeah,
get.
it's your evening
Oh, yeah,
attire.
Speak
Mm.
my armor this
Let's go.
time.
I will slip into my evening attire. I will say the rest of you can wear whatever you like and are most
Great,
comfortable in.
I'm wearing my armor.
Your evening attire also doubles as armor because you requested that.
Oh, that's right. Yes.
There you go.
That's right.
I'm more worried about getting it ripped and torn before the big festivities. That's kind of where
Well,
I'm
because
at.
you have, well, yeah, you have your two. You have like your cocktail dress, and then you have your formal ball gown.
Yeah.
Cocktail and
Uh,
black tie.
Yeah.
Rivers in the cocktail
Yeah.
dress then.
That's yeah.
I'm in the fancy streetwear.
go back to streetwear version 2.
Yeah. With
streetwear.
weapons this time.
Yeah,
With-
but yeah, I'm like
Uh-huh.
done up slightly differently. Like I worked on it. The hammer's got like daggers.
Absolutely wearing my like breastplate this time.
Yeah, breastplate's there, but like gun's still out. Coat done up nicely.
Okay. All right. So you get all dolled up, wearing your outfits, and you head out the front door. Are you gonna head straight up to the 10th level?
When we just go outside initially, like
Yes.
magic users, do we can we feel any particular direction as we're moving, I guess? Does the weird feeling get stronger or weaker in any as we're moving? Is there any noticeable difference, I guess?
Immediately, no.
Okay.
It's still just that uncomfortable pulling.
Okay.
You get in the elevator. There's a bunch of people all crowding to the elevator. A few of them have their kids with them. They're definitely dressed up rather than casual clothes. But they all are very excited to have received the invitation to attend. And as the lift rises and opens out onto the top level, you are taken by the fact that it's not directly ahead of you. As you step off the lift, you notice to the left, almost embedded into the tree, appears to be another treetop of sorts. Rather, though, this one is almost like a sproutling, like a sprouted tree. I wanted to say a sproutling, but
Sapling?
Yes, a sapling. That is the word I was looking for. But bigger. This tree is a freaking city, 10-level city. There's another tree inside, and this tree is still equally large. But this has a door. My friends who have been here before, you would know this is the castle. So it is essentially a tree within a tree. Very regal, though while the city itself has its leaves that are normally very vibrant green, that are yellow and red, this tree is still very green. And set up outside of the castle almost appears to be a fair of sorts. You've got a few shops here and there, a couple carnival games, but you hear roaring, cheering from the far side of the level. There's noise of celebration and joy. Their guards are very present here, this close to the castle. But there are a lot of people here. This is a poppin' party, and it's not even open yet.
Besides the guards, does it look like anyone else is armed, or is it just us? Ragtag.
I mean, there's a few people walking around with their weapons.
Is there a fight pit?
Oh, you could go and explore.
As if there are people
there
with
are
weapons,
cheering, so possibly.
I'm gonna just point towards the cheering and be like, that sounds interesting, probably.
Sure. As we go, I want to keep my senses very tuned to the yuck in the air for the magic users.
Same.
Mm-hmm. Same.
But might as well walk in some direction.
River is actively scanning, anyone looking at them or anyone up to anything shady.
I would also be doing that.
When is
Same.
focused on the castle?
Okay, investigation for both of you. Same with you, Quinn. Are you looking for anything specific on the castle?
Okay, so you described that the big tree, its leaves
city.
are... Yeah, the city tree its leaves are...
hitting fall.
hitting
This
fall.
is the
But
ever
the
tree.
castle is...
Green and vibrant.
And vibrant. Well, here, would Quinn know that it's always green and vibrant,
Yes.
no matter what? Okay, so it's not a
Yes.
thing where the castle is leeching the city tree. That's what
Roll
Quinn
me an
is
insight.
thinking. That is...
Or it has, or maybe it hasn't
Go
quite
ahead.
reached it yet, or
Yeah. Yeah,
Go ahead.
that's my line of thinking, and that's what Quinn is focused on.
Okay. Anissa and River, you guys are looking for anybody who is actively watching you, correct?
Yes. Or
Yeah.
anything kind of shady in general. Yeah.
Okay.
But you got an 8, so.
What do I have advantage for?
River's also just being extremely low key, like even how she's dressed, she's going for active, like the servant, the lady in waiting, the person you don't ever pay any attention to, and kind of like a step behind Quinn. So like she's with her, but like obviously not walking her.
And did you say insight or investigation?
Investigation, because you're looking for something specific. But because you're looking for that, I would say you can use Arcana. Anissa, what did you get?
14.
14. No one appears to really be like taking you in. A few kids kind of pointed at you guys and are like, however, you do notice a familiar tabaxi looking at you. And as soon as he sees that you notice him, he turns and ventures into the crowd. You would recognize him as having been with Ilini and hers. This is the guy that you framed for stealing Quinn's purse.
I forgot we did that.
Shenanigans. Okay. I would just kind of, I'd be like, I feel like we'd kind of all still be clumped. Just be like, the guys that we crossed are maybe here keeping an eye on us. I just saw one of them wander over. Just kind of head up, poke it towards him.
Eleni's friends?
Yeah.
She's probably here too then. Okay.
Nervous?
Maybe, I don't know. Let's focus on the tree and all of this stuff for now.
Okay. Quinn, what did you get on your Arcana check?
21.
21. It's extremely faint. But you've studied magic and you've had Detect Magic up enough that you can sense that there is the castle in all your history has been linked to the Evertree. They are one and the same. It is a sapling of the Evertree that represents the home of the royal family. They're usually the same, but this is a very high seat of power, not in the like ritual, like what you're looking for aspect. This is like the top of the country of Eurasia. The castle should match the Evertree, and it's not.
I kind of lean over to the group and relay. It shouldn't look like that. It should match.
Would we know that is the castle where the ball is being held? Okay. Well, we have an invitation to go and check it out a little closer tomorrow.
Rather than being helpful, I want to disappear into the crowd and do that thing I DM'd you.
Oh my god. Okay. Oh no. Oh my god.
No.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Liliana says, I'll meet you all over at the fight pits. I'll be right back.
What?
Do we even establish there's one?
We're not. Are we
Yeah,
going?
we don't even know
I thought we were going to investigate a tree. Why would we go to the fight pits?
And see
Well, the tree is all around us. We can, find a space. I'll be right back.
Okay, mother.
We're not going to stop her just from
What?
experience.
Well, but
Fine, whatever.
Okay.
Okay.
Now do we have to go to the fight pits? Because I don't think we land on that.
We didn't even know if there is one.
Exactly.
She has the
But
sending stone if we need to. We can catch
Yeah,
back
that's
up.
true.
And she knows where we're staying.
Yeah. Okay. I think we can figure anything out about the tree from here without the gods arresting us, or at least yelling at us.
How are we gonna get arrested when we have?
Well, if we try to get close to the castle to take a better look at the tree, I guess.
I mean, let's not go fence jumping. Let's do a general lap before we make any concrete decisions.
I mean, we do we know that we can get, we are going there tomorrow too.
Yeah, well, yeah. Also, there is that. So we do have that in. But my main thing is like we saw the corruption down under someone's house, and I just feel like down is.
And it did feel like it was pulling down to the weird feeling, the magic feeling, right? It kind of looks to Quinn and River it feels like it's pulling down, right?
Where is it pulling now that we are here and near the castle?
Go ahead. You rolled a 21 Arcana.
Yeah.
It is going right to that castle.
Oh!
It's very faint, almost imperceptible. But every time you think about it, you keep coming back to the castle.
Stand corrected.
Was the corruption that we saw, was that in the lowest level?
No, that was under the house, under the noble house.
Okay.
Right? Is that yeah, that was the little pond that was next to the circle.
I think it wasn't the level we were staying at. It was a few levels lower, but it was, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But it wasn't at the bottom when we went looking for the missing kid.
Yeah.
Oh, you would remember that when you were down there, you did feel it pulling you down. It was not pulling up to the castle. It was pulling down. However, while you're up here, it is pulling towards the castle.
Maybe it's just whatever this thing is strongest. That's where it pulls.
Mm.
Or the castle is in defense mode, and it started happening elsewhere.
Maybe
it's protecting that part first.
There are parts of the city that where the feeling goes away, like in the magic shops.
It could be warded, but maybe you can only ward a small area for a short time. Is that how wards work?
There's just so much magic in the area offsets it. It's pulling from all the other stuff.
Oh,
Or
there's
it's pulling
another circle in the castle.
Maybe.
Anxiety.
I
All
think
the
this
way
is
to the
when
top!
Liliana reappears with 6 different small wrapped packages, and each one of them has an inch thick, flat plate sized dough mound, and goes,
Did you get us?
Yes, everyone got elephant ears. I'll pass them out and say, this is a dwarven treat that I always get when I go to fairs. I didn't know if any of you like toppings, so I just got the plain ones.
I love these things!
They're so good.
Rolls it up and starts eating it.
Thank you, Lily.
Absolutely.
It's thoughtful.
It is warm, and it's got that crunchy outer layer of sugar, and when you bite into it, it is soft and subtly sweet, but still being very sweet and just perfectly crafted. This is a very good little pastry that you got in your hand right now, crafted by a master.
Man, is it time for the state fair yet? God damn.
And there's lots of smells all around you of pastries and treats. You've got like those really obnoxiously large turkey legs, but they're not turkey legs. You've got all sorts of snacks and treats. You've got people hawking things that very obviously are cheap knockoffs as like the most prized possessions you could ever offer. Someone is offering the wonderful experience of crafting your own art in this wonderful, fine, granulated magic. It's sand art.
Is there like the wax hand dip?
Oh, there's absolutely the wax hand dip. You can get your hand dipped. Someone is trying to sell like crafted metal roses and other flowers. You've got people who are playing games in which they've got like the guard captain and the other and his like lieutenant are sitting on a dunk tank, and people are trying to throw fruit at it and knock him in the dunk tank.
I'm gonna wait for someone like a kid to throw and miss, and I'm gonna hit the thing with Mage Hand.
You hear as the guards, it's all in good fun. The guards are like, aha, you missed. And it goes and you hear them very shockingly go, whoa! And the kid is like, and everyone's just kind of like, and everyone cheers and they get out and they come over and they shake the kid's hand and like he gets a prize. You've got the strong arm thing. There's just a lot of activity and excitement going on.
With that having been said, I would like to get close to one of the it's weird to say structural considering it's a tree, but like one of the side walls of the tree that we can get to, and just
like the exterior of the city.
Right, yeah.
Okay, yeah, absolutely.
And I mean, I'm not super naturally inclined, but I am proficient with alchemist supplies. So could I recognize any like rot or anything that's like chemically off? Is its pH balance weird? You know, anything like that? Okie dokes.
I would probably go along with Liliana and try to help as much
absolutely
as I could.
Roll it. I was gonna say roll it at advantage and add your proficiency bonus for sure.
I was gonna drag Anissa to the strongman thing.
I'm coming along for that too. Yes.
Well, like I feel like we're sticking together. Is the
Sure, yeah. I mean, we can follow. We can follow just like anywhere we end up. I want to then go to like the closest like bit of the core tree that I can.
Absolutely.
Yeah. So they're like maybe like 20 feet away.
Yeah.
We can't really figure out. Like, we'll be able to find out more tomorrow, anyways. Let's. I mean, we're here. At least have a little fun before things get.
Yes, we should enjoy it. We've had a long day.
before it's speed.
All right. Yeah, you go hit this thing first.
What did you get?
23 for me.
23. The exterior of the tree feels fine up here. Looks fine. Everything seems fine.
All right. I'll watch all of my hot beefy friends hit things. Just eat an elephant ear.
You do
Chilling.
still keep glancing over to the castle, though. So.
Jade going first?
I'll try to get Anissa to go first.
What are we doing?
It's a stronger thing.
It's just like hit the balance.
Yeah.
No, Anissa's trying to be very serious right now. She'll.
All right, the Kira will go do it.
Serious? Okay.
Yeah, she's like, we were on like a mission, and now we're just doing carnival
we
games.
figured something out, and now
I can't believe that you're scared of playing this game.
I'm not scared of playing this game. I'm gonna go get a turkey leg. No, fuck you. Okay.
She's
Swing
running.
the hammer, you sissy.
Don't you use
on.
hammers? Come on.
Yeah, this is made for you.
Fine. Very dramatically, just like stomping up to it.
The guy who's running it is like, come on. All you need is your invitation. Prove that you can best the strongest of us here. You would have your invitations.
Yeah, here is my invitation that I have and know all about.
It's for the ball, but it's like essentially this is your pre-day party.
Cool.
The game.
The tailgate.
It's like a 2-day pass.
Yeah. Music.
All right.
Everybody's got our badges.
Wristbands.
Yep. This is Thursday of the convention. Things don't actually start until tomorrow, but you're still having fun.
It's LobbyCon.
Yeah. This is LobbyCon fun.
To accurately emulate the con experience, I have to completely have forgotten my badge. The only proper emulation of it.
Oh, all right. Go ahead and roll me a strength.
A strength. Do I have something special about strength? No, it's just strength. Great. I got this. I'm doing something. This is a thing that I have. I believe in the dice.
Get in this
The heart of the dice.
The heart of the dice.
You can't do it.
Duel. No, I cannot do it at all. It'll be an 8.
Okay. You swing the hammer down and you watch as the little metal thing slides up. It only gets about just past halfway before it slides back down. And he goes, "Oh, that's a tough one. One copper piece to try again."
No, I'm gonna go get a turkey leg. I walk off and get a turkey leg.
Kira's gonna go up to do it next.
Okay, go ahead and roll.
God forbid you spend a copper.
Yeah.
Hey, it's mostly just my pride that I can't spend any more of.
Fair enough. 19.
19. Okay.
Just a straight strength check, yeah?
Yep.
Yeah, 19.
You slam that thing down for sure. Got it. And you watch as the little metal thing jumps up, and it gets higher than Anissa, but it still only gets about a sixth of the way there.
Oh, that's bullshit!
The mechanicisms of this, is it looking like it's rigged at all? Like, that was a solid hit.
I'm rolling a D100, and that tells me how hard it goes.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
You could tell that it probably has a trick to it.
Disgruntled, she'll just kind of like drop she'll give the hammer back to the guy.
One copper piece and you get another go.
Quinn hands you a copper
Fine.
piece.
He takes it and he hands you back the hammer.
I'll take it.
Next to Quinn, River's gonna go, I think there's a trick to it. Should we even the scales? Or just let her have some fun?
Let her have fun with this one, and then we'll goad her into another.
Well, see, I rolled an 11 this time.
Does Jade hear that?
If you'd like to hear it.
Dice jail for that one.
She was being kind of like next to Quinn, being quiet, but she's not like full on whispering.
I'm gonna say I probably heard that.
Kira, as you swing your hammer down, you watch as that little metal thing slides up and it goes higher than before. Almost near the top. Almost like 2 lights are not lit up, and then it slides back down.
Damn it.
And he goes, "Oh, that was so close. I thought for sure you had it. One more copper piece to try again."
You
Don't
can do
be
it,
like
Kira. So close. It's all fun.
Okay, this is the last one though. I'll go a copper piece.
Hang on.
Yes.
Could I try?
Absolutely.
Go
If
for
it's
it.
first try, you go
River.
for free. Every other time it's
Oh, you said the first try is free?
yes. First try is free.
Oh, okay. I was about to ask my friend River to give me a copper piece, but in that case, I guess I won't. But as I walk away, I'm like, watch him. Watch what he does. As Quinn goes up and struggles to pick up the hammer. Like eventually just like is like having the moment where
it's not that heavy.
It's the, you know, probably you have to swing your hips to get it up to your shoulder. Like
imagine you just like drop it down. Is what you're doing.
Yeah. And then just like drops it on the thing.
Use the momentum. Get it. Yeah. Okay. Please don't hurt yourself.
Right.
Sure, I will roll a strength check.
River is watching the
turkey
dude.
leg. Engage your
like
core.
negative.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
You're
Yeah.
back up with your turkey leg.
Yeah.
Lines are quick. It's the fancy one up here.
Does Anissa dual wield the turkey legs like her hammers?
I got a 2.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Oh, good effort,
Watch
good
the
effort.
guy.
Oh yeah. We gotta watch the guy.
So the dice aren't playing fairly with my, because I'm using Roll20 to roll. They're not playing fairly with my wonderful ingenious thing. You struggle. You get it up and then you bring it down and you watch as that metal thing just pings right up to the bell.
Oh shit.
Fuck.
And
I guess it's-
you hear a bell going off. It's like, we're gonna win. And he pulls down like a small box and like holds it out, and there's a bunch of little like really cheaply made little like plushy figures of different weapons and such. And he goes, winner, you get to pick one.
This is bullshit.
I think Quinn's
Kira's
just
pouting.
Quinn's just the most physically strong person here. I think it's been established.
Gently pat
Is there-
Kira.
what
there,
is the,
there.
like-
It's definitely.
Is there a particularly cute one that maybe is blue?
Absolutely. They're all like different, like you've got like staffs, some have like different colored crystals on them, you've got some swords, hammers, axes, but they're all weapons.
Oh,
and
okay.
things that
Which
can
is
be
the
considered
biggest
weapons.
sword?
You got one of them big old chunky great swords in there.
Okay. Quinn will grab that, and then as she walks away, we'll like hand it to Kira. Like the entire thing was rigged. There's no way that I did that. It was all
Don't
random
give her a hug.
chance.
Oh, don't sell yourself short, milady.
Aw.
Clearly, you are the mightiest.
It absolutely
Of all
was
the
rigged.
nobles.
Thank you.
It was very
Congratulations.
much
But it
rigged.
was rigged.
It was rigged. I got you a large sword because I thought you would like a large sword.
Yeah.
Aw.
All right, what else are you doing?
Jade, want to try the strongman?
No, I had my entertainment. I just wanted to see if Anissa could do it.
I knew it was rigged, and now I have a
Really,
turkey
yes.
leg, so really I won.
Who's the real winner?
Did
here?
you?
Right.
Did you win? Because you had to buy those turkey legs.
Yeah, but you know what? It only cost me 2 copper, and that's how much Kira spent. She doesn't have a turkey leg.
Yeah, you got a point. Yeah.
To be fair, I didn't spend
So-
anything, and I got a toy sword.
Yeah, which
Yeah.
we gave to Kira, which was just adorable. Now I have went and bought like other food also at this.
Yeah. And it's just got an armful of snacks.
Yeah, like a bucket of cookies.
Kira's absolutely playing with the toy sword while her real sword is like strapped to her back. Like,
Quinn's just
You're
like
like-
bright red and quiet now.
You hear a couple kids be like, I want one! No, I want one! I want to do it! I can do it! All over, and kids are flocking over to the
You just
strong arm
feel-
thing.
Resistance against your sword every so often as the invisible mage hand is like parrying against you as you fight.
amazing, fantastic.
As you venture in deeper, you hear a prestidigitated voice. Is that?
Yeah, you
proper?
said it right.
Okay. I was like, prestidigitated.
That one.
Yeah, that one.
Don't trust my pronunciation.
So thaumaturgy would work.
Oh, thaumaturgy, even better. You hear a loud voice boom out. Come on, come on! for the princess's grand tourney. Grand prize is 100 gold pieces to anyone who can make it to the end. And you hear like roars of cheering going up. He's like, and the princess herself is in attendance tonight. Everyone, give a big round of applause for Her Highness Princess Mirai. And the audience cheers, and you hear a few people like, and yeah, what are you doing?
Gotta go check out this tournament.
That is a lot of gold.
Already walking towards the tournament.
I was
Already
gonna give
going.
a reasonable reason to go, but I
so
see we're already
much
heading that way.
paper
So it's
and
fine.
ink with that.
Oh my god.
You guys walk up, and there is a very large arena, and there are actively a few people fighting in there, but they appear to be more of like entertainment fighting. Like these people are making a big show of it, but they're not really doing anything. This is not the main event. These are like the rodeo clowns at the rodeo. They're being super.
It's medieval times.
Mm-hmm.
Yes,
This is the stage
Damn.
fighting.
This is
Portion of the evening.
this is the hawk that flies around portion of the tournament, where they're showing off just how graceful the hawk is as it goes for the killing blow as the guy swings out. Yeah, you get it.
Yeah.
There is a table set up where a rather decently sized line, people signing up for the tournament.
Getting in line.
Okay.
How much gold did they say again?
100 gold pieces to the winner.
Yeah, I'm getting in line.
Okay. All right.
Anessa, please go keep an eye on Kira.
I'm still just like eating from my bucket of cookies.
Yeah, I'm here.
Jade's here.
Yeah, Jade's way better at looking at. Look at Chi. Chi would be dead without Jade. Wait, where is Chi?
That's true. Yeah. Back of the house.
She is at the house.
I was
Aw,
mostly
she's
just
gonna be
giving you an
sad she's
opening
missing
so
this.
you could go
Right?
sign up without, like, looking like you wanted to sign up, but that's fair.
I mean, but who will watch everyone else if both of them...
Me.
Yeah, I'm on watch. I really can't do much else, and it's actually for the best for me to not draw any attention to myself, so
I would like to keep an eye on the queen. or the
we do want to get
princess.
eyes on her and
Yeah.
see if anyone else we recognize, and if anyone is
Yes.
particularly close to her.
Okay.
Or do you still just want to be a bodyguard?
The me that feels like you should have one bodyguard, and the me that wants to punch things. But maybe if I...
We got Lily. Lily can bodyguard.
Maybe you punch things in honor of the great Gwendolyn Rathmore.
Um,
Well, that
Bodyguard
sounds
Rana.
like bullshit. I'm gonna punch things for me. It's really the spiritual journey that I'm
Okay.
on.
That's fair. That's completely
That's
fair.
why I'm gonna go punch things.
I mean, that's fair. How would you even say that you're fighting for her when you don't remember the whole paragraph?
It's a
To
lot
say-
to remember. Yeah.
That's a lot.
It's not that
Yeah.
much.
When
What is it again?
Ooh.
It's literally my name. Plus,
But then there was a whole bunch of other stuff after, right? Like,
Oh,
like,
so
you know,
you're-
like just so many, like a bunch of titles and.
Your whole name is 20 words?
no, but I am Gwendolyn Elizabeth Rathmore, daughter of. I don't have my other computer over here for me to be able to look up my parents' names.
well, I feel like after the daughter part, that's the non-name, so that's
Yeah.
3 words. That's a 3-word name. That's normal. You guys don't give
Yeah.
a shit.
It's a lot of syllables, though. It's a long one. I feel like rich people have long and fancy names, fancy sounding names. Make it seem longer than it actually is.
I mean,
I
I
could
am
certainly-
first of my name.
I could certainly do the honors. It's Gwendolyn Elizabeth Rathmore, daughters of Amalia and Torin Rathmore, royal advisors for Rilla and the most powerful mages in the realm.
There it is. Yeah, that's the paragraph. Yeah.
So wait, is Liliana entering on behalf of
All that?
I don't fight things for sport, otherwise I would.
Yeah, fuck it, let's go.
Yeah!
The other two.
the jocks are entering?
Hell yeah.
All right.
Get 'em.
Damn, what if we end up fighting each other at the end of this?
I'm
Yes.
sure
Yes.
we will, as obviously
Hey,
the
hey.
best ones here.
Well, yeah, of course. We're going to get down to the three of us. Yeah.
You get up to the front, and there is a woman sitting there. She goes, "It's 5 copper to enter, with a potential win of 100 gold pieces in honor of Princess Marai's birthday." And she puts a clipboard in front of you with a very long paper with a lot of really small words on it. She goes, "If you accept all terms and conditions, please sign here, 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 and here, and I'll take your payment."
I don't read any of it. Just sign it. Put the cover on the
And
table.
to speed skim it.
It's essentially your...
They own my organs.
No, it's essentially...
Jade reads it.
Absolving them of any potential harm that could come for you. They will offer healing if it's necessary. There's no... But if death should happen, they are not liable. You know, legal jargon.
Boilerplate stuff. I'd also sign it.
Okay. Jade, you signed it?
Yeah, I read it all, and then
Okay.
I signed it.
Okay. Yeah, it's like your typical, like, they're covering their asses. Like, if you get hurt, it's
The
not for us.
waiver.
You can't sue us. And then she'll take
Minutes
5
later.
copper. She'll take 5 copper from you. And I need you each to roll me a d20. I'll find out who goes first.
Oh, no.
We did have a short rest, right?
We
Yeah.
did, yeah.
Yes.
6!
You could have had 2 short rests if you wanted.
7!
Hey, let me do this short rest.
Okay.
I rolled a natural 19.
Okay. 6. Beautiful. All right. So in the field right now, you guys are waiting your turn. You see a bunch of different fights going on, and anytime there's a victor, the audience cheers, and you see the healers come out and they kind of offer healing to the person who's down, and then they escort them out. Kind of give them the participation ribbon, like, you did it. Now get out. And then the announcer calls, "And next to the ring, moving with the speed of the elements, give it Jade." And the audience is like, "Yeah, give it up." And then he says, "Going up against Jade, the finest swashbuckler we've ever seen. Give it up for Harriet." And the audience is like, "Yeah."
I was
And go ahead, roll.
expecting an Annabelle.
Crossover.
Annabelle, she's not in this game.
We can say it. Annabelle. Can you send me her character sheet real quick? No, I'm kidding.
Sure.
Uh-oh.
Attack.
Oh, no.
She is way like double our level at the moment. So.
That's not fair.
You know, you're gonna fight Harriet, who steps out. She is a very thin woman. She is dressed in leather. She's got a long rapier, and she kind of like squares up against you and holds her arm out. And go ahead, roll initiative for me. Ooh.
17.
All right, you get to go first. You hear the bell go and the battle begins.
Okay. I'm gonna draw both of these short swords and try to just like swing them in my hands before charging forward.
All right.
Try the first swing.
Okay.
20 to hit.
Absolutely hits.
Damage on that is 7.
Okay.
Natural 19.
That hits.
Another 7 points.
All right.
And then bonus action, Flurry of Blows.
Absolutely.
22 to hit.
Yep, that'll hit.
4 points of damage.
Okay.
Last kick, 18 to hit.
Yep.
6 points of damage.
All right. The battle commences, and Jade, you walk up, and you're just like, pop, 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 pop. And Harriet kind of like staggers back. She's still up, but she is looking real rough. She is gonna come over, and she's gonna attempt to slash out with the rapier, and that is a 19 to hit.
That hits.
All right, and then she's gonna do a whopping 10 points of piercing damage. And
Wait, how many points?
10.
Oh, 10.
Yeah. 6 plus 4. I rolled a 6. And then it's your turn again.
Okay. And swing with the swords again.
All right.
First one is 15 to hit.
He meets it, beats it.
The damage on that is 6 points.
She is barely standing conscious.
Second sword swing at 22 to hit.
Absolutely.
4 points of damage.
And Harriet drops.
Nice.
The audience goes nuts. They're like,
Yeah, Jade!
Woo!
Your arm is raised up and announced as the victor. Moving on to the next round, and Harriet is healed and then escorted off the field. Next up, the announcer comes on. He's like, and in this corner we have standing at 7-2 Goliath of the mountains, give it up for Nika! And then a very large Goliath woman comes out, and she stands. She holds a great hammer over her head and swings it down. And he says, and here we've got let's see, we've got the wonderful, talented, powerful Anissa. And the audience is like, "Woo! Yeah! So, Anissa, if you want to go ahead and roll initiative.
Oh, yes. 12.
Kicks an ass, Anissa!
All right, let's see what we get.
You better win.
I
Don't
probably
fuck it
won't.
up.
No, that's a lot of pressure.
All right.
What happened to your confidence?
I had some, and I was just trying to eat turkey legs. Now I'm too full of cookies for this fight.
You can nap after the fight.
With all the cookies sitting in your stomach, she does get the first hit, and she comes down and she swings her great hammer at you. Does a 16 hit?
No.
All right, she swings it and loses her momentum. Anissa, it is now your turn.
Okay, here I go. And I will swing my hammer. The first hammer. Alright, it is one of those will hit, one of those will not. This is the wrong fucking mouse. Got all over it. Okay. So the first one is going to be 12 for 19 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
All right, and that is going to be 12 points of damage, and as the frost courses along it, 1 point of frost damage.
You notice that your frost damage does not do as much as you were hoping.
Oh, it only did 0 points of darn.
That's at least 1. You can't reduce it to 0.
Yeah,
Okay.
at
Which
least
is
one.
the exact amount of damage.
I will say, you notice that it probably won't do as much damage as you're expecting or future.
All right, no, he
is
likes to
Goliath.
rest.
Goliath.
And then the
Well, never bothered
second
anyway.
hit with the axe coming back up along their face situation is going to be 14 to hit.
Meets it, beats it.
All right, neat. And then it is going to be 10 points of bludgeoning damage and 5 points of frost damage.
So it only does 2.
Yes.
She is not looking great, and she kind of like she lets out a roar of a yell, and she begins to rage as she brings her axe down on you.
I still have my bonus action.
Oh, you're right. I'm so sorry. I'm just so excited. All the
I know,
battles.
she's just so angry, and I'm just like getting my face screwed. I'm like, no, leave me be. And it is going to be, that's a 16 to hit, so it'll hit
That'll
with
hit.
my brand new hammer in my offhand. It will be 11 points of bludgeoning damage.
All right. Yep.
She did.
She's not looking great.
I'll just Rick O'Connell from The Mummy scream back in her face as she begins to rage, and that'll be my turn.
She does now begin to rage. I got very excited because I haven't played her in so long. That is an 18 to hit.
It does not hit.
All right, that is hers. It is your turn again.
I am like, nah, still screaming. I was like, oh, is that all you got? Let me just hammer. Ooh, that'll be again 16 to hit.
Hits.
This is the wrong thing. 4. 10 points of bludgeoning damage and 4 points of frost damage.
Oh, she is barely hanging on.
All right, coming back across with the Dwarven Frost Hammer. What's that say? It's 17 on the dice.
Yep, that'll hit.
Okay.
How do you want to take her down?
I came up with the hammer just like in an uppercut on the first one, and it just kind of sent a little bit of like frost along her jaw, and then on the downswing, I just kind of, inclined her head a little bit, and it just falls into little ice chunks.
Hey.
Well, no, because she doesn't die, obviously, because we're not doing lethal damage, because this is not a real fight, but frost falls from the head wound that I have given her that is not lethal.
Absolutely. Even if it was, they come in and they go, heal, 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 heal. She's fine.
Yeah.
And your arm is raised up, and they're like, give it this time. Everyone's like, yeah. And then they're like, all right, next up, we have the leader of the Wildlings. Give it up for Lenny. And everyone's like, yeah.
How do I know?
Like,
how did I know this was gonna happen? How?
and then in the other corner, they're like, and give it for the dragon herself, Moen! And they have a battle, and they go at it.
Oh.
Okay.
Lenny comes out on top as victor
Oh no.
because obvious I'm making this happen. And they're like, it continues on for a bit. They start to begin.
River
there's a
is
couple
going
others.
to like link her arm around Quinn and like lean in. It's like, so we're getting close to. We're gonna help Kira, right? We're gonna.
We're going to let her try to win it on her own.
Of course, but let's get in range.
Oh yes, absolutely.
good
We're going to
things from
get
the
in
front,
range,
so-
and we're going
yeah.
to. We're definitely.
I don't want to miss this
No,
at all.
Absolutely. It's like just a
zone.
precautionary measure, not.
Yeah, it's just so fascinating. I don't want you to miss this at all, milady. And starts taking her forward.
A few others go, and then you hear, we've got the queen from the deep, Maggie! And the audience is like, ah! And then they're like, get over here, give it up for the paladin, Kira! I was like, yeah! Go ahead, roll initiative.
All right.
Don't forget to add a D8 to that.
I've got it.
Yeah.
I've got it right here. Yeah. If I don't drop my
Save it for your
dice.
sisters. Bye.
Oh,
I
no,
didn't
it
get
lasts
less.
for
Use
8
it.
hours.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not
Oh,
concentration either.
Shit. That's
Mhm.
Yeah.
Damn.
Good shit. It's good shit. For a total of 15.
Okay.
Dan is barking for you from my shoulder.
Aw. People kind of look at him weird. A couple kids like, I want one. Parents are like,
No, you don't.
No, you don't.
All right, so Kira, you get to go first.
Oh shit! All right. Cool. All right, let's go for it. I'm gonna go ahead and draw my shiny new +2 sword,
All right, go ahead.
and we'll go ahead and take 2 swings.
Yep.
The first one is gonna be a 26,
Yeah, that'll hit.
and the second one's a 23.
Yep.
Excellent. Okay. And that will be 12 points of damage on the first,
Okay.
and 13 on the second.
All right.
And that's gonna be it.
Okay. She is going to take out her trident and she's going to give you a stibby stab. That's absolutely not going to hit. But a 19? 12
That'll hit.
All right. And then you're going to take a whopping. Where are you going?
Because she did pull out her shield also. So she got her shield, and then that +2 sword is a one-handed weapon. So
you're going to take a whopping 10 points of stabbing damage.
okay,
Piercing damage. Stabbing damage.
that one.
And that is her turn.
Cool. All right, let's go again. 2 more swings with this fun new sword. With my
Absolutely.
new toy. That'll be a 21 and a 24 to hit.
Yep, both hit.
Excellent. That's going to be 9 points of damage on the first
Okay.
and 11 on the second.
Oh, she is looking real rough. Real rough. But she's going to go ahead and try and swing at you. 17 to hit.
That misses with
Okay.
the shield. Yeah.
All right. Next hit. Yeah, that absolutely does not hit. That was a natural one. Go ahead. Your turn.
All right. Well, that's a natural 20.
How do you want to do this?
Just gonna knock this other person out. Gonna take use the pommel. Just go for the like base of the skull. Like just knock her out. Yeah.
Absolutely. And she goes down in the audience. And they start getting ready for round 2. Healers have come over and they do offer healing for anyone who
Please.
took damage. So you do get let's see, they give you like supreme healing potions, which I believe is like
Shit. I mean, can I
4 plus
just
2?
keep this and
Nope.
then heal
Has to
myself?
be- Nope, has to be taken right
Okay.
now.
Okay.
This is for all of us.
Yeah. Anyone who took part in the battle, they make sure that you are taken care of before your next bout.
Damn it, I
We
want
just get our full health back.
Yeah, essentially.
Quick scan of the audience as the princess made an appearance.
Yes, she is sitting up on a raised platform watching down. And she is a youthful woman. She has tan skin that seems to have it's almost like wood grain in it. Her hair is long and faintly green itself with brown at the tips. Her eyes are very vibrantly amber, and she is dressed in a very, very regal gown. And she does seem to be very interested in the bouts here. Yes, go ahead.
Out of our 3 compatriots who have fought, who caught her attention the most?
She doesn't appear to be favoring anybody. But she does very much enjoy the just combat.
Mm-hmm.
Is there anyone else that we recognize that is hanging around her? Otherwise, is there anyone who's kind of shady looking like they're hanging out a little bit too close to her? Or giving off weird vibes? I'm looking for the shady advisor. Let's go.
Roll me a perception check. Or investigation, either one. I say either one.
This may also be a good time to point out that my passive investigation is an 18.
Okay.
As is mine.
Okay. As you look around, what'd you get?
Not great. Let them go.
Okay. She appears to be alone up there. And Quinn, you would know this for odd. She shouldn't be alone up there, especially not the princess. On the eve of her birthday. And the announcer comes back and he's like, come on. We're gathered for round 2. Give it up for Jade and Anissa.
What?
We love good PvP. So I need you guys to go ahead and roll an initiative.
Okay, that's cool, I guess.
God. Oh, fuck it, not 20.
Oh shit!
Alright, so you're first.
Alright, Jade. Go ahead.
Okay, just gonna charge forward with the swords again. Oh damn, I'm not doing shit. First hit's the 12.
No.
Second swing. Oh, there we go. 22.
Yeah.
What level does Monk get Stunning Strike?
Oh no.
I was wondering.
Shut up. That's 4 points of damage from the sword.
Okay.
And I spend my key point for Stunning Strike.
What am I doing? What kind of save is that?
Didn't it?
Con save 14.
Okay, so I only had to roll a 7 because my con save is +7, and I rolled a 7. 14.
Jesus. All right. Okay.
My weak little heart.
You see Anissa like visibly go, woo! Like she avoided it.
Ow, my kidney!
Alright, I'm just gonna bonus action unarmed strike. 21.
Yeah.
8 points of damage.
8. Oh shit.
And that is my turn.
Okay. I'm gonna start with my usual, just, swinging the axe a little up and a little down. Okay, so one will be 14.
Miss.
Yeah. And the other one is 15 on the dice for 22 to hit.
God damn. Okay. I'm hit.
Okay, and... Alright, that'll be 12 points of bludgeoning damage. And then 5 points of frost damage. And then as my bonus action, I come across with my other brand new hammer and just am like, bop.
Just a little bunk.
I mean, for a natural 20 of bop, though.
Oh, crap.
I mean, at least it wasn't the other one, I guess.
Oh, no.
You're the monk. You're tails. That's fine. It's just 14 points of bludgeoning damage.
Jesus.
Oh, wait, that's actually entirely the wrong die. Let me try that again.
Okay.
I rolled a. That's embarrassing what I rolled. It's not much better. It's only 11 points of bludgeoning damage, or one more point than I said. 8, 10, 14, 15 points of bludgeoning damage. Sorry. And then, as long as we're out here just doing stuff, I'm gonna go ahead. Oh, that was dumb. Should obviously have had that up. I'm gonna go ahead and end my turn there.
All right. Try to swing again. Ooh, 15 to hit.
Does not hit.
Oh, natural 20.
Okay. Ooh. All right.
That was on the sword. For 5 points of damage. And another stunning strike attempt.
Did you double that?
Yeah.
Oh, do I need double?
It's like the full dice roll plus what you roll.
Whatever you had, just add the max of your dice to it.
What did I say? 5?
Yeah.
So 11 total.
And stunning strike.
After the second natural 20, Liliana looks up from her third elephant ear and is like, "Oh, they're really going at each other."
Yeah, that's a 16 on the dice on that stunning strike.
Oh. That's tough.
Yep, nothing brings out the killer dice rolls like PvP.
Yeah.
Try and hit you.
Alright, fine.
Especially from Kai.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bonus action flurry of blows.
Oh, rude.
20 to hit.
That'll hit.
Nice. 9 points of damage there.
Okay.
25 to hit.
I mean, yeah.
6 points of damage.
Okay. Definitely lives.
And that's it for me.
I just am gonna be like, oh, so we're serious about this, and then grow. Using my
Yes!
Good.
As you turn into a
Yes!
giant lady, the audience goes nuts. I'm like, yeah!
Alright.
This doesn't feel fair.
What's the princess's reaction?
She definitely appears to be extremely interested.
Damn, you're gonna clown me in front of the
Watching,
princess?
I guess so. I fucked that up. I got overexcited about becoming a giant, so I forgot to do the thing before it, but here we are. And then I'm gonna go ahead and use my action to swing my hammer twice. Let me just roll it. 14 does not hit, but 18?
18 hits.
All right, so it will be. Oops, you. 9 points of bludgeoning damage plus 1 point of frost damage, and then double check. Sorry about it. I'm gonna scroll down over here. And yeah, and another 5 points of bludgeoning damage with that one. And then I will go ahead and use.
Nah, I'm down.
Oh, okay.
The audience goes wild.
Fuck, I didn't even have to get big. I just kind of poke Jade with my toe.
People come out and they make sure that you are not dead, Jade.
I wait for them to heal her. I'm literally like right over Jade in my giant form. Jade.
How close are you to me?
I would say I would be like, well, I'm twice my size, so probably like just beyond arm's reach from where you are on the ground.
Just beyond arm's reach?
2.5 feet.
Yeah? Okay.
Are you still a giant woman?
Yeah, I would be giant for a little bit longer.
Seeing you standing over me, I start to make my hands form like my symbol for burning hands, since you're like right above me. You better back off.
Don't be bitter because I beat you, but I will back off. Dodge and roll out of the way.
I was like, you're both escorted off the field because they got a lot more fights to get to today. There's a few more, and then they're like, everyone give it up for Lenny! Get versus Kira!
Oh shit, this is the one! Like clamber up into the stands.
All right.
And Lenny strolls out into the center field. She goes, I almost didn't expect you to be here. I'm glad you decided to show. Seemed a little pale last time I saw you.
Yeah, well, you're the one who's gonna get the wind knocked out of your sails this time.
All right, let's go. And the bell sounds and it begins. Go ahead, roll your initiative.
Oh, that's cocked. Okay. The D8. Okay. That's 15.
Okay. She got a 17, so she does get to go first. Did you roll it with that D8?
Yeah.
Okay.
I rolled bad.
Okay. She is going to come over.
All right, sis, let's fucking go.
And
Wow, what?
Said
Kira,
Natalie. That was Natalie.
all right, and she
Kira internally
pull her greatsword from her sheath, and she's going to go ahead and try to attack you.
Let's go.
That is going to be 15 plus 8, 20.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. Get that one, and I get this one. And you take 11 points of slashing damage, and she's going to come back around and swing another hit at you.
Yeah.
That is a 19 plus.
Yeah.
Okay.
You don't even have to add the. Yeah.
That is for 5 points of slashing damage. Or, excuse me, 9 points of slashing damage. 4 plus 5.
That is 9, yes.
That is her. Your turn.
All right, cool. All right. Let's do it. Okay. Using the longsword.
Okay.
That is gonna be the first one will be a 17 to hit.
Just misses. You bring your thing around and it glances off of her armor.
All right. Second one is a 25.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Fantastic. I'm gonna put a smite into this one.
Oh, okay.
Which is not a spell.
No, it is not.
So you know. I know you.
What?
Mage Slayer doesn't apply if she has it.
What? Me give her Mage Slayer against somebody?
No.
No.
You would never.
She absolutely has Mage Slayer.
How did I know?
And a DM would do that to their melee
How
caster.
could I possibly have guessed?
Crazy.
I'm innocent. Can't you see my halo?
Sure. Okay, that's is I can do this math. No, I can't. I can't do this math. Okay. Hold on. Hold on. I gotta write it down. Okay.
An attempt was made.
I was like, what'd you get?
It is 25 total points of damage.
Yeah, that'll do it.
12 of that is radiant.
Okay, that's it.
If it makes a difference.
Okay.
Probably not, but.
All right. Anything else you would like to do on your turn?
I will. Yeah, I'm gonna bonus action cast Shield of Faith on myself.
Okay, and she's gonna go ahead and take her opportunity attack on that.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah. But my AC's higher now. Damn it.
Yeah, well, that is not gonna hit anyway.
Got spells left.
So, it is now her turn.
Mm-hmm.
She's gonna give you a swingy swing with her greatsword.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, 19 plus 8. First
Damn
hit.
it. Yeah, that hits.
That's alright, it's 7 points of slashing damage for the first
Okay.
one. And then that is 9 plus 8, 17 to hit.
Misses.
Okay. And she mumbles as she is just like, this is for every time I had to listen to her complain. It's your turn.
All right. That's an 18 for the first
Just hits.
and a 22 for the second.
That hits.
Cool. The first one. You know what? Yeah, first one is gonna do 8 points of damage.
Okay.
And the second one are gonna put another smite into it.
Absolutely.
Cause fuck her. And we're gonna do a second level.
Oh. Okay.
And she's just gonna be, and she will say and this is for every day I didn't know shit about any of you. Okay, and then that is going to be with that in there. Okay, so then that is going to be a total of math is okay. That's hold on.
Just read the numbers.
No, I want to get his. Hold on, I got this. It's total of 29
Okay.
points of damage.
Okay.
And do you need the radiant?
No.
Okay, cool. 29 total.
Okay.
A lot of it is radiant.
Okay.
None of it's my fault. You know that? I didn't do shit to you. Except for that just now.
She looks rough. And she looks furious. And she brings her greatsword up. And she goes to swing at you. And that is a natural 20.
Silvery barbs.
Fuck.
Yes!
Whoa!
It's still 16 plus 8.
That still hits, but it's not a crit.
Not crit.
It's not a crit.
River wants to hold a shove in the chance that she sees Kira doing another spell. She's going to want to shove. Oh shit! I was wondering if I wanted to do Kira or Linny to do it, but no, yeah, she'll go for Linny to try and get her out of Kira's range if she does another spell.
That is 11 plus 5.
16.
So thank you. 16 points of slashing damage for the first hit. Her second hit.
That was the second. No, that was the first hit. Yeah,
That was
you're
the
right.
first
You're
hit.
right. Yeah.
Silvery barbs.
Yes.
That is. Ooh, that was a 5 plus 8, so probably not gonna hit.
Yeah, that's not gonna hit. Kira is looking rough though.
Yeah, she kind of responds and she's like, better to be dead than have to deal with the bullshit. And it is your turn.
2 more swings.
Go for it.
Okay, that is going to be 24 for the first one.
Yep, that'll hit.
And 25 for the second.
Both hit.
Fantastic. I've got another first level slot. We'll do another smite on the first one. So why the fuck not? Kira's pissed. Oh, come on. That could have been better. Damn it. Okay, that is gonna be. It's only 17 points damage on the first. Oh. Okay. Oh God. As she raises her sword to knock her out, again, not going for,
it's very much a. This is non-lethal damage is to be expected in this. Yeah. They're not trying to kill anybody, but they're saying, like, if it happens, it's not our fault.
Yeah, then she'll just be like, if you hate me so much, then just leave me the fuck alone, and she'll knock her out with that.
Okay. The audience goes wild, and the princess stands up. And she goes, pardon, but I do believe there's been interference in this fight. Fuck. I do believe someone cast a spell interrupting the battle. This fight...
Kira just like looks at is immediately looking for the friends in the crowd, just like, guys!
This fight is deemed a disqualification for the interference. It shall be redone at a later date. And the audience is like, oh, what happened? When? What? How?
Insight check the princess. Does she sound weird?
Go ahead, roll that insight.
Nope, not great. Ariane.
Okay. They come in, and as soon as they heal Eleni, she stands up and she just throws them off. And she's like, it's fine, she can have it. And she storms off the field. But you are considered the victor! Kira, what's your passive perception?
Yay!
12.
Cheer!
As Eleni leaves, you notice that on the ground is a folded piece of paper.
Go and pick that up.
Wax, old, weathered with age, and written on the front in a very faint hand. It says, to Kira. And we will end there for tonight.
What?
I thank you all so much for joining us this evening. I apologize that we ran a little later.
I want to read it!
I apologize that we ran a little later than normal, but this was a fight that needed to happen. We're so glad you all stuck around with us. So let's do a round of shout-outs. Starting as always with the wonderful, marvelous D.
Oh, hi, that's me. Hello, my lovely creatures of the dark. My name is D. Lady Liliana Poltain, the Nightmare of the Crimson Iris. I am a professional voice actor, streamer, musician. You can follow me on Twitter at It's the Riddler. That's where you can get most of my information. And you can follow me on Twitch at It's the Riddler. I changed my username for brand recognition. So that's great. But yes, I'm a professional troublemaker on the follow me to stay updated with all of the wacky things I get myself into. I am still the reigning and retaining TTRPG Universal Champion, and who knows, that belt might actually change hands soon. I know I've said this for multiple months, but I might actually be starting the thing that involves it. Wild, I know.
Wait, is that the... Never mind.
We'll talk about it. But yes, that is me. You can find me all over the place doing various things. Really and truly, the easiest way to keep up is with my Twitter. So follow me on there at It's Riddler. Thank you so much for joining us.
I mean, if you need an Undertaker-esque character.
Just maybe.
I mean,
just
the
maybe.
boulder. I would base a wrestling character on. The boulders.
That's it, guys. It's the show now. It's just, yeah.
Yeah. No doubt. Next up, the marvelous, wonderful Rick.
Hi, I'm Rek, part-time content creator, full-time shit poster on Twitter. Yeah, exactly that. I'm mostly on Twitter doing things, getting back into my bad habit of playing Magic the Gathering again. Hopefully I don't go broke. But yeah, I got nothing planned, so you mostly just see me here every other Friday or like moderating someone's chat when I should be working. So yeah.
It's wonderful.
Hello, I'm Amber, Bedonia Italic or Bedonia Cosplay across the places, the such and the things. I'm here. Just perpetually here. Although we're on break now, so I am here less frequently, but still just here. That's all. That's all I got.
All right. The marvelous, wonderful Stephanie.
Oh, that's me. Hello, I am Kyla Cosplay on the things and the stuff. He just does such a good job, and then it's just like, I'm mostly here.
We're on break though. What are we gonna do on break?
Cosplay.
Go cosplay things, get the cosplays ready for the things, and then go get coughed on by people. Anyway.
Wear a mask. Anyway.
Double mask.
The next marvelous. Oh, sorry.
All masks. Oops, all masks.
Oops, sorry. The next marvelous, wonderful friend is Jeff.
Oh, that's me. Hi, I'm Dr. Psych Owl. You can find me on the things and the stuff as Dr. Psych Owl, except for on Twitter, where I'm Dr. Psych Owl TV. We're on break for a little bit. I think we come back in August. I want to say like August 22nd or something for Darkness Rising, and then we'll return back to Laurelwind in September. And also stay tuned because we're probably gonna have some new content starting up there shortly after. Got a lot of things in the pipeline. Also, there's going to be a fun little one shot coming your way because I have it written. Now I just need to bully people into playing in it. So yeah, and whatnot. So yeah, that D is so much better at this than me. Anyway, hi. Yeah, that's me. I don't know. Stay tuned. I'm going to be posting some cosplay stuff when I get it done.
Yay!
Yeah.
All right, the next marvelous, wonderful friend is Natalie.
Hello, I'm Natalie, Shield Maiden or Shield Maiden cosplay across all platforms. That's Shield with 2 eyes. You can also find me on Instagram at Zelma.arts, where I post my pottery and shit like that. I just realized I have to wait a whole month to read this fucking letter, and so that's all I'm going to be thinking about for that whole month. Yeah, also working on cosplay things, and we'll maybe post them soon. But mostly just gonna be freaking out internally about this fucking letter for an entire month.
Lastly, I am Sarah, Princess Lady Bro. Across the things and the stuff, I don't do anything. I work, and I'm here, and I yell at these people, and I love them a lot. Come back. It's August 19th. I thought I had it right. I did not. It's August 19th. Today is the 22nd. It's fine.
It's been a month.
Yeah.
It's still a month away. We will see you all then. Make sure to keep up with all of our socials for updates on things. Keep an eye out on the Twitter because it's always fun. So what's our plan?
We're gonna go and raid the Swole Initiative Network. So go give them some love. They've got some pretty cool costumes and setup. So go hang out with them for a little bit. But in the meantime, we love you all, and bye-bye.
Bye.